in a block, and it's often. I mean, it's really often. Like that's why you go and look at Explorer, and the amount of minters might be 1100 one block and 2300 the next, and then 1700 the next, and it's because it's all over because we're dropping off minters because we cannot propagate. Um, like me saying, "Hey, I'm
Yeah,
here," doesn't matter if I'm saying it to the wrong person. That's not going to properly
it's not
relay
in the
that to
block.
the right
Yeah,
person.
yeah.
So the entire network couldn't, even if they were building off of the same transactions and everything, in order to pay out the interest on to each person, you're going to get those differences in the network in different places.
Yeah, that's where I was coming up with the idea that we just compete for the interest, and that would be really cool because that's like trying to find a block in Bitcoin. You know, it's some kind of proof of work that we could come up with that would be really cool. It's like brand new or base it off a burst somehow, but um, make it so that you can't really game it. I don't know if that's even possible though, but um, that's why
Well,
I
so
was thinking there.
what's this competition going to entail?
Well, there can only be one winner,
There
first and
can be
foremost.
only one.
And that'll be the block signer, right?
Yeah, so
Or
whatever
like the
whatever it comes
master
down to,
signer,
yeah,
because
it's like yeah, I guess to a certain degree, I guess we could still just use sponsoring and stuff like that, I guess, because it's only the interest. Or what if we just have the founders get the interest? Hey, that's an idea, and just make
Yeah.
it really small interest. Dude, I fucking solved it right there. Holy crap.
Wait, get the interest? I'm not interested in us getting more money.
No, dude, the interest of Cordal forever,
Oh,
time and
okay.
all
There you go.
eternity.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think you would be interested in that. That'd be very interesting, but it would only be 1%.
Lol.
Like we would be the 1%. Dude, that's fucking awesome, man.
Pretty sure that's the opposite of
Uh,
what we're going for.
no, I know, but it's the small amount. It's the tiny
Yeah.
amount, the interest would be so small because all we need it for is to make blocks. That just has to
Right.
be a Coinbase so that it makes blocks, but it gets coin out there. So forever there'll be coin being generated. And actually, that could be a stopgap for a price. It comes down to if there's so much interest being made by the founders, then the price would stabilize because where founders are not going to be like, trillionaires, right?
Right.
Dude, this is going somewhere. I'm glad we had this talk, man, because I think that just kind of solves some stuff. And the transactions would go to us too, though. Oh, dude, the transactions go to the developers.
There you go.
Oh, fuck, dude, that's where sponsoring comes in. Holy fuck, dude, we just solved some pretty cool shit right now. Oh my god.
Okay.
Fucking dude, that would be like anytime somebody wants to come in and do work, they'd have to prove themselves, and then we sponsor them.
Yep.
Or actually all the previous devs that have been sponsors, it's almost like the founder sponsors all of them, and then they come in, they get all the transactions and split it. That's
okay,
the
now
division.
at what point does this become a Ponzi scheme?
Yeah, I was about to say it's very
What do you
pyramidic.
um,
what do you mean? It's like
What do
what
you mean when everyone pays the one
it's not a
guy?
do you
Ponzi.
do you think that everyone that
Yeah.
runs a Cordal node for us now wants to run a Cordal node because of the ethos, or do they want to run a Cordal node so they can get sponsored and get paid?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, if anybody can make a free block though, it's a free and open platform.
That's
That's
how I.
that's more about it's more about what I'm trying to say is it turns it on its head. It says, "Hey, look, you get to use Cordal for free, right? You're using
So
it. So
so another question, okay, is why, if I can make a free block and it pays everyone but me, why am I gonna make the block in the first place?
because uh you're hosting data like a website on Cordal. You don't care. You're
I
like,
don't host a website in Cordal, so like
we could
Google and
dude, we
Bitcoin,
could make the interest.
Google and
We could make the in,
YouTube and like Facebook and stuff, they're all gonna have an interest because they want to host their website, right? But then that's just centralization with extra steps.
yeah, but here's the thing is Yeah, I see what you're saying, but
Like,
that's the thing is you got to think critically and come up with the answers because we need. I think we're on a good track, and it's
I'm
something that we
thinking
could do. So
technically, man.
yeah, yeah. But
Like
here's what happens.
there's
Here's what
not a
happens.
way to
Let's say
do
they
some of the things you're trying to do, man.
let's say the interest is only 0.001%. All right, it's nominal. It's like literally nothing, right? And the transaction fees go to the devs. So anybody who's doing development work, they were not a part of the founders, right? It just makes it so that the founders were like just their benevolent, you know, oversight and some sort of security measure, which
Yeah.
is all we wanted to do in the first place. That was the whole purpose of the sponsorship is to not, to not allow anybody to 51% the coin, but so but literally nobody could do anything to the coin at all ever, period, end of story. um, just as long as there's a founder or the developers actually would have to make the coin, would be part of making the transaction for the minting of the interest. That would be another requirement. So anybody who's developing would actually go and be able to as they're minting their interest or the transaction fees,
So then, in order for
they'd
you
have
to
to
get
mint that
coin
block.
on this network, then someone has to send it to you.
Someone has to send it to the smart contract. It's a part of Cordal.
On your
And
behalf.
on not on my behalf, on behalf of Cordal. If you want court, you gotta burn your Litecoin. So you got to take it and go 1-to-1 burn, and then everybody'd have to do it to deplete
Okay.
it for it to go higher. So
Now,
whatever
yeah,
the
here's a crazy question.
yeah.
What is, and it just kind of goes right to the root of it. What is the purpose of having a blockchain that works like this?
Well, it
To
makes
to
everything
to
That's
fair.
why
increase.
I'm so adamant against it. I don't feel like the concept of burning ever really needs to come into any crypto,
Well,
really.
it's first and foremost it's fair, and then it literally takes the whole sponsorship requirements out of question. You don't
It
need to be
also
a sponsor.
complicates an already complicated thing.
Well, it's not very complicated though, because once you buy the coin, you own it. You own court, and you took the value out of Litecoin. You just said, "Hey, I've got Litecoin, but I really like Cordal better because first and foremost, it doesn't do that whole freaky thing where it takes all your coin out. It's like having to go to your ATM to pull out $20, and you have to pull out the whole entire balance and then put the balance back in and take the $20. I mean, that
Yep.
freaks people out, dude. Yeah, they're like, where did my coin go? Oh shit! I was over at my buddy's the other day, and he sent some coin. He's like, oh, it's gone. I was like, no, dude, it's doing the change address, and he was freaked out. He's like, I
I
did
didn't
something
know it
wrong. I
still
did
did
something
that.
wrong. Oh yeah, that's Litecoin, dude. That, but Court doesn't do that. It's
I don't
it's
really pay
literally once
attention.
you send, it sends. Yeah,
I
it's
do
so much
both back
better.
and forth. I have
Yeah,
$2,000 set aside in a Tether account, and whenever court drops, I buy it, and whenever it goes up higher, I just sell it back to that 2,000.
well, you
Well,
want to buy when the coin that we're trading against, you want to buy or you want to sell your court when that coin is low, and then you've got that
Right.
coin, and when it goes
okay.
up,
So
you sell the coin. So
here's something,
Litecoin's
dude.
low right
Okay.
now. It's time to sell, and then when
Right now,
Litecoin goes back up to 300, you sell.
our functionality is that we can do atomic cross chain trades, right? With say Litecoin. So why would I burn my court for or my Litecoin for court when I could just buy court with my Litecoin
Right.
and then
Well,
like come
who
around
are
and
you
like
giving?
sell my
Yeah, but you're
court for Litecoin and it costs me twice the amount of Litecoin?
how does it cost you twice the amount? You're just
Because now
you're
I'm getting back five if I sell my one court for 5 Litecoin, or if I burn 5 Litecoin, 5 Litecoin for one court, okay, and then
yeah.
I come back and I sell my one court for 5 Litecoin. Now we're
You wouldn't do
basically
that.
costed 10 Litecoin for that one court.
No, you wouldn't do that because it's 1-to-1. That's the whole thing. It's a peg. So you can't get anything more out of it. Like anybody can go to the smart contract and get 1-to-1.
Nothing is pegged.
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
the smart contract would be pegged.
Like
It's
If
a
we made a
peg.
smart contract within, it makes it so that a smart contract says if you send me one Litecoin or 0.5 Litecoin, I'm sending you 0.5 court. It's a peg. So you can't get any more than you send. You can't get any less than you send. It's always going to be there. So everybody will know that, hey, I can jump right into Quartal at 1-to-1 and I can use the utility. That's the key. You have to realize the utility now is in Quartal, whereas you didn't have that utility in Litecoin. It was never, it was the functions that are on Quartal are not on Litecoin. So it's
okay,
yeah,
let me ask you this.
yeah.
What makes court so valuable that you want to burn your Litecoin for it?
Because why the fuck not?
No, that's not a
No,
that's
we're
not
going to use
very
it
good.
anyways. Well, the whole utility of the trade portal and everything. So you've got liquidity at like people are going to want to buy it for slightly less.
I really hate to tell you, but like if someone was smart, they could go and they very much so just write the exact same system into a like an Ethereum node and have it tracked through smart contracts and it
This
runs,
asset is
2
based
times
on the
a
YOLO
minute.
philosophy.
Yeah, I really don't like to freaking like pick it apart, man, but
No, you have to pick it apart. I mean, we
like in
gotta.
order to find the
There's
right path,
yeah,
right? It's got to be
yeah, exactly.
flush.
So yeah, I wanted to like prime your mind with some of the ideas, and then better things are going to come out of them. So
Well,
keep
so
thinking
like
about it. You know.
I see your minting strategy as like a good
Yeah,
alternative. Okay. But
I just
the imagine it is just one layer, and if you jump another layer down, then you come up with all these other problems that even Cortal can't solve with the amount of data that it needs to move. In a very similar situation, actually, very similar.
yeah. So I guess there's only so many mentors that we're going to be able to have. Period.
Oh,
End of story.
That
Ever.
it that that wouldn't survive.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a limit, right? There's a cap. There's got to be. If what you're saying is true, then we can't have millions of mentors. Period.
No, like no, like that's not. Yeah, like we can't have millions of minters. Cortal
Yeah.
would not survive with a million minters. Cortal would. Cortal doesn't scale linearly like that.
Yeah. And that's what I was hoping that it would. It would be able to. That's why I was trying to come up with some different concepts so that people could. But
There's 6
so
billion
yeah, I guess
people on the planet. How can
So
it not
so
handle a million?
it's just the
Sorry.
data, the full, yeah, the whole thing
Million.
that that happens is the actual data that I was just being explained to me because I was thinking that once the people catch up with the block, they've got the data. But what Drew's telling me is no, they've already dropped the data and they don't even get signed the block.
well,
So
like no, it's that
they're not
like
even able.
if I'm on one side of the earth and you're on the other side of the earth and there's so much data going around that my bandwidth can't handle it,
Yeah,
right? Because we can only process so much so fast. Uh, you and I, for the same block, say block 101, might have a different set of data than the other. It might be all the same transactions, but in order to pay out all those minters, we have to keep a log of who is online. And that
yeah,
log of who is online might be different.
it's different. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and that's the whole crux of the issue. So the more mentors, the more fail, the more holes
I
and
don't
get
know.
and
I think we can make it faster with Cortal. Like I'm just saying that
well,
as we stand, we struggle.
if we have 10 minutes to do it, like we if literally within those 10 minutes, that's what I was saying. If we could compress like the we need a block every minute so that we can get the transactions. If the only thing that's in those blocks are the transactions, then we got 10 minutes to process the other side. So I think there's something that could be viable with it.
You could make assumptions trustlessly. To be honest,
Yeah,
you
I
could
mean,
say that if there's uh if let's say that over an average of 10 blocks, someone mines 9 out of 10 of those, but drops out during one. During
Exactly.
my idea, where
There
a
you
bloop
go.
happens,
Dude,
then
there you
that's all
go.
just evened out.
Oh, this
But
all goes back to your bloops. Hell
then
yeah, dude.
how does the network accommodate for a change in the possible currency that someone happens to have after the fact?
Well, all the transactions will be there. That's the thing is
No,
they're
When someone mints a 9 of 10 blocks, they only get paid 9 of 10 blocks. Now we can't go
oh
back
no.
after the fact and add
No, they
1 block's worth of mint
oh
for that person.
oh dude, you're very close to getting it because they're not getting paid on those blocks. Those are just proving they're there. And what you're talking about with the bloops and everything, if they show that they were there for 3 or 4, then they're good.
Yeah, but 51%
So
doesn't depend on who's getting the first block. It's just
no, we just want them to get reward. We just want them to get reward. That's the whole point that Drew's trying to
right.
make is that they're going to drop reward. Well, if they were there for 3 or 4 of the 9 blocks, they're good. So that
Right.
works too. So yeah, dude, I think you just putting you to the test and kind of come up with it. And that's we could have even more blocks. We could do a block every 30 minutes, for the or whatever, it's like it's all based on what you feel the limitations of the data are versus how many people are going to be doing it for free. Like you got to remember that too. They're all making free blocks. They're all sending their transactions. They got to do that anyways. They all have to send transactions, even if they're a light node. They got to send transactions. So
Right.
even if they decide not to mint, all those transactions are going to be like glued together by an immense network, and it's going to be like the strongest network ever made. So at that point, yeah, there can be some redundancy put into the way that they get reward for going to the 10th block. And whatever happens on the 10th block, that's where it proves how long you were online. So you were doing minting for free, and then it also shows when was the last time you made a block. And it also the other thing is when we have the
You
hard
should call it
coded
frinting.
well, dude, when we have oh yes, dude, it makes it so that if we can
I'm
make one
kidding.
node per minter,
Well,
dude, Yopi, if we can make it so that the new stuff that they're going to be doing with the minting, if we make one node per minter, we can guarantee that the person that's minting is a node. So at that
yeah.
point, if they're online minting those free blocks, those Genesis blocks, we prove that they're doing something for the network. They deserve a reward. So at that point, we can do a burst type function, create that whole plot, and then those that want reward off of the Minterest, they can compete for it. So they're actually going to get one single reward. So 0.5 coin or whatever the coin amounts are, they would get that. And
I gotta
what
go.
happens is
Oh yeah,
once
yeah.
what
Sorry to bring you
happens is-
back and hold you here.
oh yeah,
See ya.
dude,
Is he gone?
I'm glad he came back in, man. I'm glad he came back in
Yeah.
because we just kind of got some new concepts that could roll.
That's why I'm always
so
hoping anybody comes in here, Jason, Garrett, even just
yeah. So
just bounce a lot
I mean,
off the
because
team
I
that
really
way.
I want to iron out some of the details so that we have like a really foolproof way to if we need to revamp anything.
No,
So
Drew is starting to research things that make coins go, as in he's starting to play around with making his own. So yeah, you can
Cool.
make a proof of
yeah,
concept. Is my point.
yeah, we gotta do some kind of proof of concept. I don't know.
I'm
We'll
always about having something
we,
to present.
yeah, because then we can see what the limitations are and work from that. But
Well, most
he
importantly,
may
you can stand behind your guns and not look like an ass when you try and push a dissertation.
yeah, exactly.
Look,
But
it
all my stuff
works.
is just ideas
Look.
anyways. Until I talk to somebody like Drew, like I can't really know if I'm
Operating within the proper
I'm usually not
parameters.
dealing with somebody. Yeah, I'm dealing only with my own ideas and my own conceptual perception of how
Exactly
things
why I
work.
asked the guy if he could help me tie that into my stream.
Yeah, exactly.
Until I realized once he
So
gave me all the parameters, all he was doing was telling me what I already knew how to do, and I just needed to do some work. Now I'm sad.
yeah, yeah, you have some confidence now. You can go forward.
I just hadn't actually considered the
So
steps. I'm too alien. I don't do a lot of string line API anything
My mini has
really,
Christmas lights.
except when I have to fix
Sorry.
things and the wallet or otherwise. And I'd only ever dealt with Photoshop and After Effects as a visual thing and had never considered tying them to something else. So, I just had never put those two things together. It's kind of silly.
yeah,
And I
I
was like, oh, yeah, duh. He's good for that. That's all I'm saying.
yeah, that's pretty cool. I think what were you trying to say? There's the other person in the room was saying something. I didn't get it. I didn't
A
hear
lot
it.
more. He was talking about the
Oh, I was
lights,
just
Christmas
making a
lights
joke.
Oh, making a joke. Okay,
in
My mini
Rust, right?
copter
that's
has Christmas lights.
Yeah. Does it?
Yeah,
Oh, I gotta see this.
the mini copter has Christmas lights. Any mini copter has Christmas lights though.
I'm logging in. See my Christmas lights.
well. I'm going to take off too. So this was a really fruitful conversation, man. We got a
Yeah,
lot.
man.
That was what? How long? Oh my God, we've been talking for
Few
quite a
hours.
while now. But dude, that was awesome, man.
I could have
It was
used the
good talking to
material.
you
I was
again.
just fearful of going into something personal.
There was a lot of information that I wasn't aware of, and a lot of good bonding experience, man.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it.
Uh, it's so much fun talking to you, bro.
You
So
too.
until next time, yep. Happy holidays and happy data network coming. Hopefully
Yeah.
that's gonna freaking rock and roll right out of the
Well, it
box,
just
right?
means I'm gonna have to get some crimps and get to work. I don't ever look forward to working. Man, I just
Dude, it's
don't.
gonna be so much fun though.
Yeah, I
This is
have crimps, but my
this
crimps
is
are
the
old and
long
rusty.
awaited, yeah, the long awaited data rollout. Oh my God,
Yeah.
I can't believe it's actually here.
Yeah, I need to get on the ball
So
about that router actually. I need to get those lines run.
all right, buddy, I'll drop in again and talk to you later.
Right, night.
They
Okay, later.
Yep.
Trying to get my screens set up right.
One more plugin, or one more significant plugin, I think maybe. The companion to the rateable bases is the abandoned bases plugin.
Hmm.
The one that makes your own base rateable if you don't come back in 3 days.
Ah.
What I've been researching too is you can give permission for people to give a command to automatically make your base abandon. Basically,
Oh.
doing what we were talking about, and saying come raid me, and basically saying making your base PvP.
Yeah. I don't see anything wrong with it.
No. Other than I gotta tackle that zone manager again. But sure, anyway. Last time I put it in the server though, it stopped building blocks from decaying. But I think I know why. I just didn't spend enough time testing to verify. Actually, I haven't tested out the copter lights myself. I didn't even log in Lawnmower at once yesterday. I played Maddie from the time I saw you until I went to bed at 9:30, 9 o'clock.
Waiting on the game to load.
Yeah. And me too. I need to make more spawn points. Like twice as many spawn points, I think. Like twice as many spawn points as there are possibilities for spawns, so that a spawn point doesn't become a wellspring of high quality metal, basically. You know, if there's more spawn points to choose from than there are horde wanting to spawn, then they will spawn randomly more around the world.
Yes.
And not necessarily pick one over and over and over and over and over again. Even though I've got it set up pretty good where, I mean, you can't do nothing but just farm the nomads in order to progress fast. It's just like most of the other games. That absolutely the fastest way is to get explosives as fast as you can and raid a base. Because I was getting anywhere between 2,500 and 5,000 scrap out of a base raiding it.
Huh. It's quite a bit. But then you are expending quite a bit, maybe.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, that's the whole point is hoping when you raid the base, you're hoping you get enough bombs to make up for the bombs that you spent, and then whatever scrap and recyclables you get is the profit. Uh, NPC is actually fighting the Raiders, but that's only because one of them accidentally blasted him in the face with the rocket, but it didn't do any damage, so he's shooting him back. But I don't think they can do damage to each other. Wait.
Well, it sounds like I'm in. Oh, I'm on the rock above your house with no guns. Did they raid it? What happened?
I don't know. Where are you? What?
Are you muted?
Yeah, no. You can't hear me? You can't hear me?
Are you talking?
I was.
You are talking.
Hello?
Oh, I do
I
hear
am.
you. It's so quiet. Hold on.
Wait.
Talk again.
I'm talking now. What's up?
Oh, you are. Hello.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh. Wow.
I had the volume turned way down. 'Cause
Oh.
I put this on the stream.
That NPC actually defended against the raiding. But,
Huh.
wow. I guess, how the hell did that happen? Like, the NPC attacked him, but the only reason is because one of the bombs, he just happened to get in the way of one of the bombs and didn't die.
Did
Is he
you
like,
abandon the space?
I'm not sure.
Oh, I see. The auto turrets are in cages now.
Oh, yeah. So what are you talking about? Something? What?
I was talking about this base that I went to sleep on top of. That was the one that had all the guns on the roof, but you put up actual cages around the guns.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So it just looked different. It looked like you had abandoned it and the guns were gone.
No. No,
Because I was on the rock
I
above.
upgraded the hell out of it. Probably out of ammo, though.
Maybe. Couldn't tell you.
Which is fine.
Gonna go check mine. Wait, which way is mine? Where the hell am I? Oh, I think you're on it.
Yeah, I'm on lawnmower.
Yeah, but you're right by my
Fine.
base.
Did you get knocked out? Oh no.
No.
Oh. Yeah, I was right behind your base. Yeah. Oh, you just ported back. Okay.
Yeah. I noticed when I was clicking, your name was in the same grid. Still quite a few backpacks out here. Not that many, though, not comparatively.
Yeah. They can't see me, that's right. They're not pointing at me. Bummer.
Oh, the guns. We're in the same clan.
Searchlights is what I was hoping that was going to point at me.
No, only one of them. This one, way over here, right in the middle, pointed at my other character.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I know
Only one.
Maddie. They were pointing. They were all pointing at Maddie. I was running around in circles. Each one of them
Yeah.
was. See my Christmas lights.
Where are you?
I'm sitting on your
Oh.
base.
I see it. Nice. I kind of like this setup. It reminds me of this thing I do with a deck of cards.
Mhm.
I'll make them into a spiral.
Yeah. That is a lot of shotgun traps.
Yeah, it is. They have a lot of ammo.
Santa. Go meet Santa.
I don't see him. I meant on the map. What does it look like?
I'm streaming.
I know I was going to go there.
Oh yeah. You can see him. He's got a big trail.
Get a square.
He's got a big comet trail of
Yeah.
sparklies.
Where's he on the map?
Like L12, like right over the large barn. He's coming right over
Okay.
it now. You can see him perfectly
I see
on
him.
my
Thank
stream.
you.
Oh, that's too funny. You can actually ride this. I got another mod that I haven't added yet, but you can make this a mini copter.
Can you shoot him?
I don't know. He's moving pretty fast.
Yes. Holy crap. Oh, a lot faster than that plane.
Yeah. Flew right over your building. Like, definitely sniping distance. Huh.
No, you can't hurt him. He just says ho 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 when you shoot him. Yeah, every time you shoot him. Is he gonna go into the ocean? Where you going, Santa? I
Yeah,
have come
he's
for my
going.
coal. So I think ho 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 is just his cadence. It wasn't my shooting.
Yeah.
I also think Santa's wearing a gas mask. He's wearing a hazard suit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
wouldn't
a red
doubt.
hazard suit. Hazard. Exactly what it is. Fucking red hazard suit. And I'm about to go off the map, so
Yeah.
that was pretty cool. Thank you. I heard explodies. Got a raider. I wish they'd just focus on one panel, though.
Yeah, I know. They've decided to move a lot.
This motherfucker is shooting a rocket launcher from underwater.
Yeah, that too. If I made them drowned every time they went underwater, though, they'd be dying too much. They were dying too much.
Guess they gave up on raid, and this guy didn't even defend.
Yeah, again, they don't attack each other. The only reason that one attacked the other is because it accidentally got in the way. And since it took damage, it decided to shoot back, and then they
Right.
actually fought, which is weird, but it was an absolute accident. I have not turned the fight back on again. I guess I should try it, huh?
Yeah.
Try to turn the fight back on between
Yeah.
the NPCs
Yeah, definitely.
at raidable basis.
I would prefer for that to work. I'd like to make it work.
Right. Unfortunately, though, that's not going to be. It's going to be a is it good enough to do thing based on these guys' programming.
Yeah.
You know,
That's
again,
okay. though.
Nivex is working on it. Nivex is working on the ability to allow the zombies to fight the raiders.
Yeah.
And have settings on his side, because there are settings on the zombie horde side, but there are no aggressive settings towards NPCs on his side. But I don't know. Again, if we remove the cowboys completely,
Yeah.
then turning on aggressive NPCs wouldn't hurt whatsoever. But
The Cowboys, though,
mhm.
they will camp you until forever. Yeah, they patrol that perimeter pretty well. I would just prefer to see them predominantly inside their bases. Like you said, we can put, like towels or
Oh yeah,
sleeping bags.
can be targeted by other NPCs. True. Can be targeted by. Can target other NPCs. True. Can target NPCs from human NPC. You know what? I'm gonna leave that one off because I don't actually
Which one?
have human NPC.
Oh, you mean like a civilian?
I don't have the human NPC mod. However, the human NPC is a type of NPC. That's why I
Yeah.
turn it on,
What
and
is
I
it?
wonder if
What's that mod
well,
do?
it gives you human NPCs. You can set up human NPCs um, to do all kinds of stuff. Like it's used by other things too, like the hotel. You can
Yeah.
put a human NPC in a hotel and then assign it the hotel, and then it will tell you what what rooms are available and stuff.
Right.
Um, you use human NPC for the quest giver dude on Fox. That mod is a quest giver that's an NPC. I haven't gotten into it yet because again, it's another layer of troubleshooting that I want to work on one step at a time. But I imagine I will want to add that. There's another free mod you can get your own personal NPC, and basically it doesn't do anything. It doesn't fight for you or anything. It's Jeeves basically. It's a storage container you can summon. I haven't added it because I don't know, kind of hokey sounding, but. Let the war commence. Right. The Cowboys and Nomads are definitely fighting now. Huh.
Wow. Wait, they all shoot each other?
Yeah. They all. Wait, is that what happened now? Where are you?
Yeah,
Let's see.
even maybe they're from different groups. Let me watch it for a while. This is pretty cool. Is your system okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are are the murderers shooting the scientists? Is that what's happening?
No, it's all the
Oh, the
let me go
Nomads
look
are.
at them.
Oh no. Okay, good.
Oh yeah, no, they're
No, no, we're
no, they're not all shooting at each other. They're just shooting at the defenders.
no. The Nomads are fighting the scientists defending the base. Cool. And they are.
I thought they were all shooting all of each other willy-nilly.
No, they weren't.
Oh, you beat him. That blew up the base. You don't have any rockets, do you?
No, yeah.
That's funny. And the animals.
I hear a bomb over here.
Thought I did too. Over by the shipyard. Harbor. Yep.
he's shooting back. Cool.
Yeah, it is. Oh wow, this is beautiful.
And these scientists might have AKs, but they're set to 20% accuracy. So they're basically stormtroopers.
Yeah. This guy's getting in, maybe.
Huh.
Can't believe he ain't dead yet. Oh, he is. He's down to the Ioka.
Yeah, it looks like he ran out of bombs. Did
Yeah.
he run out of bombs, or did he
Yeah.
decide to start attacking? I imagine he ran out of bombs. I
He's
don't
like
think
20%
I think so.
too, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I think he's out of Iokas. Ooh.
But
He won, and he's moving on because no more rockets.
yeah. Well, they have 7. Wonder if 10 would be better. My old settings, okay, another one would have spawned in time, and there'd be 2 of them. And then there would be a chance for that one, like at 80% chance of being a raider. I should change it to 80% and find out what happens. I should ramp it up and see what's up. On the other hand, maybe I have the right number of NPCs out right now to the point where they're not stupid. They're not as stupid anymore because they're definitely shooting. They're definitely fighting pretty good. I guess I gotta log in with Maddie and go try to hunt these guys now. Like fires on the ground. That's interesting.
Well, that's from me. If you're over here by these guys fighting,
Oh yeah, okay.
I took out one of the horses.
Oh, that was you. Okay. They threw a grenade at that freaking
Yeah, I
horse,
saw.
didn't they?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, I vanished. You can see me, right?
No, I can't see you.
Oh.
You're vanished.
I am vanished.
Vanished too. Yeah, there, I can see you now.
Damn. This guy respawned.
Yeah, we have reduced down under 50 FPS now by turning this stuff on.
Oh,
And we were
same.
hovering right
Yeah.
around 50. We were hovering right around 60, which was perfect. But
What would
I mean,
raise that for you? Better processor, more memory, or what?
I don't know. It's hard to say because I mean I'm running at 4 gigahertz. You know what I mean? This chip is
Yeah.
running at 405 gigahertz, no problem.
Yeah.
You know, so 4 cores. You know, will this server utilize more than 4 cores? I don't know. if it would, then yeah, I guess maybe getting a better motherboard. And, I mean, I am running this thing off of a Kingston 128 gigabyte M2 instead of an NVMe. I could try to, I mean, one drastic measure I guess would probably be to use the Kingston as like the backup drive and then try to boot and set this up on the Samsung Evo 870 is maybe faster, maybe not. Because it is just SATA. I don't have an NVMe in this motherboard. I mean, we could test it out. I could move the server to my Ryzen and run it off the Ryzen on a fresh boot and see. Then I gotta turn Cordal and Chi off and stuff on this computer.
I didn't know there was a hanging out room in the back of the horse stables. The big
Oh.
horse stables.
Yeah.
Let me look at it. I'll tell you. Yeah, it's the big one. I had no idea. Well, it's the all outdoor one. I don't know if that's any bigger by yield of horses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That sounds about the same. Might even be 8, the other one.
Hovering between 50 or 40, 45 and 55 FPS. That's actually acceptable.
The rocket launcher guys don't drop rocket launchers. It's a little weird from an IRL standpoint.
There's a free mod called Guarded Crate. Spawns a hackable crate. Events and locations guarded by signs.
I think you should come see this. Can you see where I am?
Shit, I logged out.
TPR me.
Are you streaming? No, not logged in. Crap. I should have stayed logged in. Sorry. I will log back in.
Never mind. It stopped.
No. They stopped what?
One of them is dead. So it was fine.
Oh.
Basically, two NPCs were face to face trying to melee each other, but their weapons were past each other because they were in each other's faces.
Oh.
So the chainsaw was on the other side of the guy that was trying to chainsaw him, and the one guy had a machete and he was just whacking the air behind the other guy.
Yeah. Did they eventually work it out?
So one just spontaneously died eventually.
Okay, so they were taking damage. It just looked funny.
Yep. I think they noogied each other to death.
Probably. Oh, I just logged into the wrong server. Well, question is with them fighting each other, how dangerous are they to us?
Yeah.
This way. And does it become just a shooting gallery of robots fighting each other,
Yep.
and you don't ever have to worry about them fighting you?
Unless.
Because they won't turn, they won't change.
No.
Well, they might. They might decide to come attack you. I guess that's what I'm gonna go find
Priorities.
out. Log into Maddie and see if I can't continue raiding successfully. Because again, the minute you raid something, everybody you know what I mean? Everybody around comes and wants to see what's happening.
Yeah.
It wasn't nowhere near as bad as the first time. Since I turned it down, it was much easier yesterday. But still definitely happened. See, that's another thing. Like yesterday, again, with the NPCs on the same team, the horse riders, man, they just show up at the most terrible time behind a rock where I'm running and just blast me. It's just nuts how they don't just wander. They get spawned in spots. You know, meaning he's definitely got checks going on to decide to spawn near someone instead of just randomly.
Yeah.
Great. That's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to be the super nuisance of the server. If I could find the I need to find the Steam ID of that 50 miner's helmet.
Miner's
That
helmet.
Kitsune has. Yeah, the miner's helmet with the police.
Yeah, I like that one.
I can't find it anywhere. I cannot
Huh.
find the damn ID for it. For the life of me. It's called 50 miner's helmet. But I search and search and search and I got nothing.
Huh. Well. I'm switching back to the headphones.
Okay.
It's a pain in the ass streaming and making those earbuds work.
Yeah.
sorry to have kept you waiting, but I'm afraid my walk has become rather sillier recently, and so it takes me rather long. Now then, what was it again?
Well, sir, I have a silly walk, and I'd like to obtain a government grant to help me develop it.
I see. May I see your silly walk?
Yes, certainly, yes.
The goat.
That's it, is it?
Yes, that's it, yes.
Mm-hmm. It's not particularly silly, is it? I mean, the right leg isn't silly at all, and the left leg really does a forward aerial half turn every alternate step.
Yes, but I think with government backing, I could make it very silly.
Mr. Pewdie, the very real problem is one of money. I'm afraid that the Ministry of Civil is no longer getting the kind of support that it needs. You see, the defence, social security, health, housing, education, city walks. They're all supposed to be but last year, the government spent less on the Ministry of Civil Works than it did on national defence. Now, we get £348 million a year, which is supposed to be spent on all our available products. Coffee?
Yes, please.
Mrs. Two Lumps, would you bring us in 2 coffees, please?
Yes, Mr. Teabag.
With unlimited DVR, you can stream classics like The Office whenever you'd like. YouTube TV.
You have some nerves coming back here.
Alright, so as you can see, she remembers us. And a little insider tip, this actually sticks even after.
Hi. Take a close look at Hi. Welcome to another episode of Cold Fusion, where I cover anything in science, technology, business, or history. But what if I told you that this was running in real time and running on console hardware right now, today, on the PS5, Xbox Series X, and even Series S? Scenes like this highlight what's so exciting about Unreal Engine 5 by Epic Games. A few days ago, they showcased a Matrix game concept, and its purpose was to show that the future of gaming has indeed arrived. Just take a look at this. This is what I imagined the games of the future would look like as a kid. So, I'm really excited about this. In this episode, we'll take a look at what was shown, as well as some other Unreal Engine 5 information, and then we'll see what this means for the future of gaming. Let's get into it.
You are watching Cold Fusion TV.
When we last visited Unreal Engine 5, I showed many aspects of what was nearly possible, but there are a number of people in the comment section who just couldn't believe it. They thought cinema quality gaming was still 20 years away. Later on in that very episode, I showed that Unreal Engine was indeed capable of cinema quality film productions. It was already being utilized by amateur filmmakers with incredible results, and we'll see another one of those at the end of the episode. But I guess the commenters in the last video just didn't watch the whole thing. Epic Games must have experienced something similar on social media, because this Matrix demo was made as a direct response to the people who just didn't believe that the last demo was real. They wanted to show that their technology was feasible. Let's just take a second to observe and appreciate just how far graphics have come with this engine. Observe the detail and the presence of the light, and how it makes it feel like it's a real place, and not just flat like most graphics. Technologies here that make this a step above what was previously possible in the gaming industry. The first technology is Lumen, a real-time lighting solution that mimics the way light bounces in the real world, but it's achieved in such a way that it's less of a burden than traditional ray tracing. Previously, I mentioned lighting is a key aspect that sets video game graphics apart from pre-rendered Pixar movies. Now both of them can have that presence and realism, but the game is free to run in real time. To showcase the real-time lighting effects in the demo, there are settings where users can play with the sun's location and see for themselves how it affects the world. The second technology is Nanite. This allows for the polygon limit to largely be removed from games, and this is huge. Until now, game developers were limited by the number of polygons that they could have in one scene. The more you have, the more detailed it can be. But if you add too many, it begins to slow the system down. So it was a trade-off between artistic fidelity and gaming performance. But this is no longer the case. With the polygon limit removed, everything is extremely detailed all the time, and crazy things are possible. The city in this demo comprises of 7 million assets made up of millions of polygons each. There are 7,000 buildings, and there are over 45,000 parked cars, not to mention the cars that are driving around. There are 260 kilometers of road and 512 kilometers of sidewalk. For the first time, such a vast amount of detail can be rendered and played all at once in real time. Objects popping in and out of view as the player gets closer is largely a thing of the past. Buildings off in the distance can remain detailed. So how does Nanite work? Well, according to Epic Games, quote, during importing, meshes are analyzed and broken down into hierarchical clusters of triangle groups. During rendering, clusters are swapped out on the fly at varying levels of detail based on the camera view and connect perfectly without cracks to neighboring clusters within the same object. Data is streamed on demand so that only visible detail needs to reside in memory. Nanite runs in its own rendering pass that completely bypasses traditional draw call. And just to highlight how much detail there is, John Lineman from Digital Foundry says that it's the first playable game that is seen with a chain link fence that is modeled geometry and not just a texture. With the polygon limit removed, there's now creative room to do more things like this, where with previous technology, such things would have been a massive waste of resources. Another technology we touched on last time was MetaHuman, and that's Unreal Engine 5's character building solution. In the Matrix demo, it's proved itself in ways that I wouldn't have expected. So both Keanu Reeves and Carrie-Anne Moss had their faces photo scanned in, but the third character in the back of the car is a stock MetaHuman character. Epic Games wanted to show that MetaHuman characters could be right beside digitally scanned assets and still hold up. There's also other technology built on top of Unreal Engine 5 that is frankly incredible. ZRT Face Trainer uses Unreal Engine 5 combined with AI trained on 4D movement data to create CGI puppets, and they give some amazing results. Just take a look at this face.
Oh yeah, go check out the Bandicam with them.
When MetaHuman is combined with
I was
Blender,
watching a
the
video
results
on
are
Unreal
also
Engine
amazing.
5.
Oh,
Yeah, streaming it. Figured I'd just pass the saving zone.
uh,
It's interesting. You saw the demo they just released for Matrix, right?
I do also want to talk about the Chaos engine in Unreal.
Yeah,
It
I
enables
have
real-time
seen it.
destruction.
Yeah.
In this car chase scene, when a car crashes and rolls, it's not something that's pre-rendered and controlled by the vision of the artists. It's the actual physics engine at work. The same goes for the glass breaking in the rear mirror.
It looks as good as the CG in the second
The
movie.
publication Digital Foundry did some tests with the playthrough and found that when cars exploded or rolled, each time was different and unique. There's also an interesting scene in the demo
Yeah, the
where Neo
concept
is on the
is
roof,
so
dodging a
I guess,
projectile.
right?
According to The
Yeah.
Verge,
Of course
Epic
it-
Games managed to
of course
find the
it's
original
logical,
Warner
it is.
Brothers Neo asset
Yeah,
and
what
import
we
it
want.
into
That's what we do.
Well, there are things that's actually being highlighted right here on the screen, but there are things that really signified even the high-end CG back then. They couldn't be fooled around. You couldn't be fooled around it. Rather, one of those was clothing, and because of the progressive versus, this is killing me. I'm hearing this thing attack me in the background, but black clothing anyway was a big deal. You could tell that shit was fake. So when you see these agents flying at the car in this demo, you can tell it's clearly very CG. As was the scene with Neo fighting a billion agents where he throws one and it makes a bowling ball noise. You know, so it looks about the same quality as that scene, which was clearly not real.
Bowling ball noise. I think that's in your head.
No, that's a real thing. Go look it up. No,
Oh,
they
is
did.
there a bowling ball
He
noise?
threw one of them and it goes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, one of the Agent Smiths when he's fighting them with the pole. Yeah, that's a very real and very hilarious thing that they did. Let me see if I can find it.
Don't remember it, but I believe you.
I don't know what it is about being
I don't know what it is about being here
Maybe
either.
There's something good happening.
We have to abandon the future. We're a family now.
Oh, come on, hurry up. I don't want to watch this whole fight. Fuck it. We're going to watch this whole fight.
Oh, don't worry about it.
I'm going to watch it. I'm going to torture everyone. I'm just kidding.
Good. Whoever it is, he's not acting like an agent.
Surprised to see him?
No.
Then you're aware of what?
I'm going to flip my camera to the mainstream
Fully
though.
understand how it happened. Perhaps some part of you imprinted onto me, something overwritten, copied. It is at this point irrelevant. What matters is that whatever happened happened for a reason.
And what reason is that?
I killed you, Mr. Anderson. I watched you die. With a certain satisfaction, I might add. And then something happened. Something I knew was impossible, but it happened anyway. You destroyed me, Mr. Anderson. Afterward, I knew the rules. I understood what I was supposed to do, but I didn't. I couldn't. I was compelled to stay. Compelled to disobey. And now here I stand because of you, Mr. Anderson. Because of you, I'm no longer agent of the system. Because of you, I've changed. I'm unplugged. A new man, so to speak. Like you, apparently free. Congratulations. But, as you know, appearances
Oh, this weed though. I don't want to watch this whole discussion. Come on, man. Just throw him like a bowling ball.
No Way Home is the best Marvel movie of all time.
Well, I'm in.
Really?
With 95% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Maybe run it by us next time you break the universe. Deal.
Rated PG-13 in theaters now.
Didn't even show the whole damn fight, man. Well, anyway, there's a scene once they've multiplied times 1,000,000,000 where he throws one and it sure as hell makes a bowling ball noise.
Yeah.
I am angry. I watched that whole thing. As like, I don't know. Doesn't matter.
The
Oh,
one scene I remember is the one where he's got the pole.
right.
Oh.
And then he runs. Yeah. Yeah, that's some pretty cartoony shit too.
Yeah, I mean that whole scene is definitely cartoony. I don't think it tries to not be cartoony.
Yeah. No, they're definitely.
Yeah, the whole point behind that scene is to be over the top.
Yeah.
As over the top as possible.
All right, here's the pole. All right.
I am sad that the water basins don't really work for boats.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks.
Like you should be able to, like the bottom layer, you know, the part that wasn't actually in the box that we didn't even know about. So, but you could put it on, you know, facing down or up. Even then, though, it's full down, fall down. So, I mean, I'm sure that's why he's got a solution, a good solution. Base much has to add more cool shit.
It is inevitable.
Come on, get out of there.
There it is. I was starting to doubt myself.
Hold on. Pause it.
No, I'm gonna give you the time.
Okay. Do the YouTube like timestamp.
Yeah. All right, let's get that timestamp. There, I put it in text.
Okay.
Once you hear it, you can't unhear. It's like a Wilhelm.
Scream reboot? Really?
What's that? Wilhelm scream?
No. The movie Scream.
Oh,
I just watched an ad before this.
I bet that's full of
Oh
war
yeah,
home
right.
screams.
Oh, it did. I hear
Yeah.
it now.
Yeah. told you.
They just like shoved it in
Yeah.
there for
It's
no
really
reason
light.
at all. You
Yep.
know?
No reason. Just this is cartoony as shit. So.
You know, it's like we hope you don't hear this, but then if you do, ha ha ha. It's not
Joke
supposed
on
to be
you.
a part of it at all. It's just the editors that.
Yep.
I never noticed it before actually.
It's because it's subtle.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the pitchfork wins because the other guy can't aim. You said 30% accuracy?
30 or I thought it was 20 actually.
Oh. Yeah, it doesn't seem like 30.
No, I think it's 20. Oh, in fact, they're all individually based on the profile: easy, medium, hard, expert.
Yeah.
Just accuracy, yes, 20% for the easy.
Okay, so they have different scales of difficulty.
And look at the medium. Oh, it's 20% for medium, actually. Yeah. Good now, I guess. Find out what the other hard and levels are.
Dude, this deer is attacking a pig.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well that's always been a thing.
Has it?
Yeah. Yeah, they will attack each other, absolutely. And deer will only attack, let's see, hard is 25%. The deer will only attack if they feel they have a chance. Actually, they all have a fight or fight.
There's an interesting thing happening on this conveyor belt in the junkyard.
See, experts are 30% accuracy.
I'm not sure I agree with it. Feels like a gathering. Let me see if I can stream in the Discord as well.
Oh, Nightmare is 65%. I turned off the Nightmare bases. That's one thing that's helped them. The FPS. You know, because the Nightmare bases have like more assets in that one base than like all the easies put together.
Is your maximum single spawning horde 5?
Yes.
Wonder how I knew that.
All you have to do is go to a damn alignment to your group.
Well, no, I'm streaming. Look.
Oh. Yeah, I believe it's 5. They can only form into 5 right now.
There's 5 of them stuck on a conveyor belt.
Oh, are they stuck?
Yeah, I'm gonna start shooting them.
Type, before you kill them all,
Yeah.
type /, do a chat command / horde space info. Yep, there's the horde spawn right there.
On the conveyor belt? Oh, I see it. 13. Well, if they have guns, that's okay, I guess. Some
I
of them
think
do.
you can actually do. Well,
He
it's
didn't have a
it's
gun.
like the horde info number is the spawn point that the horde mod chose based on the spawn point I gave in Spawn's database. The Spawn's point in Spawn's database is just a general. It doesn't go exact to that point. So
How do you turn it off?
you can. I was gonna check the horde plugin. There is a command to horde. It might even be horde space remove space ID number. No, it's horde. No.
No, how do I
Yeah,
turn
horde
this green writing off?
It'll go away.
Oh, okay.
It fades away after a short period of time. But yeah, you could do horde space destroy space 13, and it'll delete that spawn point.
Yeah.
In fact, you could even do horde space create, and it'll create a spawn point to the closest valid point to your position. So if you feel like you want some spawning area, you can use create.
Yeah.
Heck, you can even make a horde. You type horde space create loadout, copies your current inventory into a new zombie horde loadout in your configuration file.
Oh, that's cool. With 1,000 fish.
Yeah. But then they'll just start spawning like that. You end up adding that whatever you created to a M2 with 1,000 fish. Horde.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't really want that to happen.
Well. I still like that there's kind of an ecosystem building here.
Yeah.
It's not as active as it was, though. You know, when you had it going all willy-nilly, I guess that goes without saying.
Yeah. There's obviously a lot less going on, but yeah, I think it might not be a bad thing.
That way. There's some here. Oh shit, they're trying to break a... No, they're not. I thought they were trying to break a wall with the Nyoka. Just had the NPC in between.
Yeah, that would be cool. I wish they would shoot at walls. That would,
Yeah.
you know, if the raiders...
At least
I could
focus on the
try.
same panel.
I mean, I do have... Yeah, I know. At least focus on the same panel.
Yeah.
I do have the ability to add item short name of throwable items that the raiders can use, and I've only got timed and satchel. I could add grenades, but that would be stupid. It would just be a waste. But I wonder what the setting, because I got a rocket prefab short names of rockets he can use. And actually, let me go back to the actual plugin file itself has the listing of different things he can use, but I think they're only rocket. I don't think there's logic in there to fire a weapon.
Right.
I guess I could. No, I can't try because all I can do is. Oh, that's the wrong plugin. Learning C# is what I need to do. Or writing this shit myself. Rocket MLRS? What?
What indeed?
I see some new commented out code here.
Huh.
Game object add state my new class. He is creating a new class of NPC.
Good. That's what we need.
Yeah, he's working on it. His comments have said he's working on a solution to the fact that he's got to make them players. Let's see, basic, fire, heli. Dude, I can make these guys fire helicopter rockets at the base. The reason why I change them to HVs is because then HVs will go screaming across the sky, whereas just a basic rocket only goes like 50 meters in front of you.
Right.
Unless you aim them up, and they don't like to do that. They just aim level. Or, well, I have seen them shoot up. But those, again, the HVs are the ones that will go shooting across the sky. Should I add Rocket MLRS and see what happens?
I don't know. Yeah, sure.
Why not? Test.
I mean, it would be
In fact,
best.
I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change it to MLRS rockets. And
I don't see a problem with them all having rockets if they don't drop the rockets when they die.
No, they don't. Obviously, they don't. They have the loot that these things drop isn't even what's on them. It's a completely separate parallel loot table.
Right.
So I've got the loot perfect, I think, and maybe
Yeah.
tone down
You should put
maybe
rockets
tone
on
down
a lot
the
of
high
them.
quality metal because they drop primarily high quality metal. That's what you're getting.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna reload this horde.
Yeah.
And they are now armed to the teeth, but only MLRS rockets because I want to see what happens. But I've changed it to 80% of them are going to spawn as raiders.
Yeah.
So we know most likely nothing will happen because what do you do with an MLRS? What are they going to do? Throw it at them? Big tube? Unless it's that smart and all of a sudden we get MLRSs fucking coming down. So listen for the whining of the MLRS. Or actually, I should go to the. You should go to the abandoned. What's it called? Abandoned military base in the desert and see. In fact, I'm gonna log in with Lawmore again. Playing Maddie for now. I got work to do. What is going to be very comical is if you end up seeing a MLRS come from the sky.
Yeah.
But spawned by the zombie horde on the spot.
this is beautiful. 2 different guys with rockets shooting the space now.
Are they shooting rockets?
They were. Yeah, yeah. I mean, is there something else?
Well, I assigned them MLRS rockets only.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yep.
Yeah.
They're coming out of the sky. Oh my god.
That might be a little too effective, but I fucking like it.
Okay, well, remember, I gave them only the ability to use MLRS rockets, but I changed it to 80%. So
Yeah.
we go back down to 12%.
Yeah.
And then I add the MLRS rockets as an option, so they don't always shoot those. I gotta go in and see. But they are destroying that base, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. It's pretty cool. But now there's a horse guy there, so priorities. I like it. Get to see things happen. You could counter some mobs and then go finish raiding the base. I think they forgot about the base.
Well, they only have 7.
Oh.
And then they run out, and then they give up.
Yeah. Nice. Just destroyed the trees by my house with a rocket.
Did it come out of the sky? I gotta see.
No.
No, they shot it laterally, didn't they? As a missile instead of a falling ICBM.
Yeah, yeah, like I have a rocket launcher.
That's unique as fuck, though, ain't it?
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. It does a lot of damage.
Too much, maybe.
Well, and under those quantities.
See, now here's
In
the
those
question.
quantities.
Okay, maybe I can add like the HV option multiple times. So then, like, if I add 2 HV options and 1 MLRS,
Yeah.
then they'll choose the HVs twice as much as the MLRSs. I don't know.
Maybe.
Because there is no setting to change
Damn.
how often you pick a weapon.
Something just blew up over here. Guess what? This is this guy with the rocket launcher. Yeah, he's shooting him like a rocket launcher. He's shooting him with an actual rocket launcher.
He's shooting MLRSs out of a rocket launcher.
Yeah.
That's fucking insane.
I like it.
Yes.
They're pretty flashy looking
Well,
too.
I mean, our server is gonna name Cowboys versus Nomads.
Yeah.
So it's definitely insane. So shooting MLRS rockets will be right up their alley.
Wow. Yeah, they're doing some damage. Might actually
Dude,
hurt
I'm
my
seeing-
base.
You think your base is in danger?
Oh no. Let's see. I like it. And see where they were
Again,
shooting now.
if there is a reason why it's in danger, it's because it's set to 80%. We don't need 80% of these guys carrying rockets.
Yeah.
Bach was killed by a nomad. Oh, okay. Running above 50 FPS. I really think taking the Nightmare bases out of the rotation is a good thing. As
Maybe.
far as Nightmare bases go, I think I'm going to set up, because there's 3 different ways to spawn bases. There's the maintain way, that's the way I do it now, to maintain a certain amount.
Yeah.
And then there's schedule, where you can make just one base spawn every 3 hours. then last for 4, or spawn every 4 hours and then last for 4. So there's only ever one NPC, one nightmare base, and then I could make a spawns file for the the nightmare bases, and then pick, you know, a handful of ideal locations for the nightmare bases, and then just make them maybe even like spawn and last for 4 hours and despawn after 4, but then schedule it to only spawn every 6, so then there's 2 hours where there might not be a nightmare base unless somebody actually ends up attacking it.
Wow, these guys are really hammering my base. Fortunately, they tend to fire from inside this creek for most of their shots, and the hill stops them. But wow, though. The hell could I possibly need for a shotgun trap? I have wood, metal, and high quality. String. Gears. I need gears to repair this one, but I never have needed them. It's a little weird to me. It was not gears. Look, man. Scraps?
Crap. Like how to make it.
Yeah. Wow, this thing's blasting.
Spawn a trap.
Guess it's not doing anything.
I'm trying to find an NPC base, a raidable base being attacked with MLRSs. Oh, dude, that is cool as shit.
What?
I'm looking at
Yeah.
watching this scientist try to destroy this guy. I have a feeling these are problematic on the FPS.
No, it was a server issue, timing or something. I was disconnected and I didn't know it. Weird, though. I'm just gonna let these shotguns die.
they're getting destroyed? Shotgun traps?
Yeah, they're not letting me repair them.
Are you vanished?
No, I can repair
Oh.
some of them.
Oh,
and-
you're trying to repair them.
Yeah.
Then you're trying to find out what. Well, what don't you have in your bag?
No, it's got to do with that shotgun. It's buggy. It's weird.
Oh. He's not. You can shoot him with lasers.
Yeah. Lasers. Yeah, there's another one.
Scientist lost. But the base is still intact. They didn't get the tool cover?
After they ran out of.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change this because okay, the paid version of raidable bases is set up to the raid is finished when all boxes are destroyed instead of
Oh,
just the tool cover.
I see. Should be
And
the tool
that's
cover.
problematic for our server and raiding them. They should be
Right.
it should be the tool cover,
Yeah,
not
definitely.
the boxes. Because otherwise now we have grubbable bases that have no tool cover.
Better not rub my base.
What the hell? This one's got packs all over. Dude, something big went on here, huh? Yeah, that guy right here. This turret. Been farming the shit out of nomads here, huh? Yep. Thing have a tool covered still? Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh wait. Yeah, that base you had found. Something funky happened, and it was a rateably placed base, but I think upgrading from one version to the other when I unloaded,
Yeah.
it like didn't destroy it. Okay, I'm gonna change that option and reload base.
This dude's out here running in circles.
He's running around me, isn't he? Because he knows I'm.
Oh, are you here with me?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. And yeah, that's what he's doing.
Here, don't. Oh my God, that's okay. Yeah. I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can allow that.
What?
The MLRSs. They're cool, but
If it's only like 1 in a billion that does it.
again, yeah, I don't know if I can choose the probability of how often they'll use them. I mean, I
What
guess
the hell?
technically I need to. Oh, first I'm going to change that for the rateable basis. Focus.
I feel
guess
like
the question is, will the MLRS do AoE damage, and can they walk up to your base, shoot an MLRS, and kill you from inside your base via AoE damage? Going through the walls, basically.
should be. I don't know.
That is the question. If that's true, if that is yes, it does do that. Then absolutely, we can't do it.
I mean, it depends on what the splash damage is. You get away from the walls.
Yeah, but I mean that means you can't even build a 1x2 stone wall base and have any chance of surviving because, well, I mean, I guess if it's a low probability of it happening to you, but.
Yeah.
So, trying the cover completes the raid. True. Okay.
I hear explodies.
Yeah. See, they have a really, really short range too, I guess.
This dude ain't even firing at the base. He's just firing.
You're just firing, yeah.
The hell?
Oh my god, that was huge range, though. He shot that MLRS from almost the edge of the dome, made it only halfway to the base, still took out wall.
This dude's just shooting at the air.
Yeah, because the range of them being able to hit tool cover to shoot at is so far. I've got it set high, and the MLRS has got like a long range setting to it.
Right, but you're stifled.
So it decides to shoot it as soon as it sees that as soon as it sees the tool cover, it starts shooting at it. Okay, anyway, here goes the bases. They're being destroyed. It didn't get destroyed, did it? Fuck. Oh yes, there it goes.
I'm tired. What time is it? Oh, it is almost time for me to sleep.
Yeah.
I'm going to not stream in Discord, but stream outwardly for a while and see. I have a feeling Discord screws with everything.
Yeah. What are they shooting at? They're shooting at. Oh, they're probably shooting at Maddie's base. Oh, I forgot to find out what Maddie's base looks like. Oh, yeah, it's in shambles.
That one by the Little Rock?
Yeah, the one by the rock that she built,
Yeah,
it's nearly gone.
that'll teach her.
Oh my god.
She ought to know better. Him just a boy.
They got it, dude. It's gone. It has been foundation wiped. Well, that's awesome. Oh, back to the drawing board.
Makes me wonder about my base now. I'm gonna go look.
You're going after this hard base now with the big ice wall.
No, it seems
That
to still be here.
decided to put some C4 down.
Oh, they
Yeah,
did take out a wall. Holy shit. Oh, wow.
Huh.
Well, at this rate, you can't leave your base unoccupied anyway. Oh, and you said when they're on the ocean. Oh,
Hold on, what? Yeah. I don't know. Huh, I'm back.
sir.
Yeah, I have half a mind to reboot the zombie horde now and just give them like 20 and turn them up to like 10. Here's a question. I wonder if they went and they found Maddie's fishing base off the coast.
Crap, wrong base.
They did? Oh, no. No, they didn't.
Or should I upgrade to wood? Damn it.
Did they take it out?
No, but they're all right now.
Or do you want me to turn it off?
No, I got it.
Shit, they did. They took you out hard, didn't they?
Yeah, that's why I'm going to put a wall there because it's more effective than the guns.
Actually, it'd be better to put stone walls, a perimeter,
Yeah.
right? But don't wall it off. Let them run into it, and then they end up. Oh. Yeah. See, we need to turn these off. This is fun.
Yeah.
But this is fun, but we can't. I mean. It would be a fun purge day event. Give them all MLRSs and give them all like 20. Turn it up to 90 of them. So or 100% of them don't attack you hardly unless they run out of bombs, but they just start bombing.
Yeah.
did to my base.
Yeah,
I'm
they
sorry, I took
mangled my shit. Oh, they took out. No, yeah, they took out turrets. Damn! Look at all these bullets. Yeah.
They have offlined my ass hard.
Anyway, I know how to make a base. It's these guys proof.
Yeah, I'm just telling Crystal, you can set the zombie horde to use the MLRS rockets. They're medium range, long range rockets that you shoot in the air and then they come down like nukes. I gave them the ability to shoot them with rocket launchers. And they did that to my base.
You're the one who gave them to him.
Yeah, I am. I mean, I guess I'm gonna turn them off. I would like to see them go through an ice wall and take out a hard base.
Maybe they could all have more C4 then.
Well, again, yeah, I can't change the.
Oh, you have to make a new spawn version.
No. The zombie horde is a modification to, or the raiding zombies mod is simply a modification of the zombie horde NPC, a chance for them to be this, and then all I can do is specify what they're allowed to have, but I can't specify the probability of what they decide to use.
Right.
They don't. It isn't that specific, unfortunately. Right now, again, currently they can only use MLRS rocket.
Yeah.
Let's find that out. Let's test. I'll go to raiding zombies and I will go back and add HVs. And I'll add it twice. Whoa.
Something crumbled.
Yeah, they took out one of your twigs. I just reset them.
I can't build in this area. What the hell? Did I take out my cupboard? No.
No, it's the trough. Can cause a bug. The trough can prevent you from building sometimes.
Huh.
Here comes one.
Yay.
Actually, let me look at the config file and find out if it changed. No, okay, there's still 2 entries.
There's 2 coming.
HVs.
One
I
at
see
the
one
water. One on the hill. Oh, there's one
Oh, I
behind
see
me
it
too.
there.
I see it.
Yep.
He's just passing by though. There's a third one coming. Fourth one maybe. Well, he didn't make it.
Oh,
Not using.
that's an HV. No, that's an MLRS. Oh wow. Okay.
Cool.
Well, that was an HV over there though.
Ah, cool. Damn. Yeah.
Way over there, yeah.
Now they're
Maybe shoot
doing it.
HV
This is
over there. Okay, there's an
nice.
HV. Okay. Now another.
Oh,
Okay.
same guy too. Cool.
That. Now let's see if he shoots an HV next. HV, please.
Yeah.
That's okay. So if I add 3 HVs, then they'll use 3 versus 1 LMRF. Get what I mean? I can change the probability by how many entries of each I add to the option. So it's like a list, and it picks off the list. If there's more of one than the other, then it'll pick that one more often.
Yeah.
That makes me want to add. That makes me want to copy the time or the satchel charge, and then they'll use satchel charges more often than timed explosives. Well,
And that makes me want to do something else. I'm going to. That base is going to get wrecked, though.
well, again, I need to change it back to 12% instead of 80. Clearly.
I'm right by our old base, sort of. I think. No, I'm not. Not even near it. I am now. Thought it didn't look familiar. All right, cool.
I can give them SAM. I can give them SAM sites too. SAM ammo.
Did you intentionally designate this spot where your base used to be as a random base?
No, I did not. Why?
Because it is.
What are you talking about?
In that, you know, on this map
I
where
don't. You're what?
on
No.
this map where your base used to be.
You mean the where my base? Which?
Come
which
on, man.
used to
The
be
water
base?
base. Come on.
Oh, the sandbar base?
Yeah.
Bro, I have many bases on this thing. You gotta specify.
Nah, that'll always.
Oh no, but one is spawned there. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just, I mean,
The
like dead
sandbar was
center.
picked. Yep. No, I did not.
Odd.
That was auto-generated by rateable bases.
That's cool.
Dude, this has become a war zone.
Yeah, it has. All right, yeah, just paste again. Paste home.
Paste home. What?
Yes.
Oh, paste home. Yeah, right.
And it doesn't poke out at all. Now let's see if zombies start appearing to try and raid it.
Oh, you put it in this.
Yeah, in this
I see
iceberg.
it in this iceberg here. Oh, nice.
I think it needs.
Cool.
Oh, it needs to be a little bit higher though.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you got. Okay, let me get out of your way.
I mean, yeah. I forgot how to do this now.
Is there a zombie? No horde. No horde will probably get out here on this.
No, I meant
Here's
walking across the ocean.
Oh.
Trying to shoot from below.
Oh yeah, they might. But let's see. Spawn, open, horde, spawn.
What the hell's the? I can't find the water pumps to destroy them this time. It usually leaves them. That's weird. What's up, fish floating on the water?
Oh yeah, the submersible pump. Honestly, the best way to create one is to get the crafting menu out, because you can't add the universal pump as an item from that one item command.
Ooh, perfect. Oh, no, it's the same. What the hell? What in the world? Oh, no, that's not perfect. Yeah, it takes away the pumps now. Nice.
Takes away the pumps?
Yeah, it used to be I have to go back and manually delete the pumps after I remove all on my base.
Oh. Oh, you could do remove all pumps maybe, right?
I just hit remove all and it took the pumps and everything.
Oh yeah. Okay. You can also do /undo. When you
Oh.
paste something, it'll undo your last action. In fact, I'm gonna give them smoke rockets. So sometimes they'll shoot smoke rockets.
Oh, shit. Oops. Yeah. So I had the remover tool on and I clicked on accident.
Oops.
Yeah, it all went down.
Oh, I do that.
Ah, crap. Not far enough in. Sam's outside the damn ice.
Oh, oops.
Almost, though. Closer. Gets really narrow in here. Let's try this.
Did you try the other one over here?
Try what other one?
The
The
bigger
iceberg?
Bigger
Nah.
iceberg over here.
I might, though, because it's really close, though. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's getting lower, though.
Because that one's very thin.
Yeah.
Well, no, actually, it's not.
Yeah, it's the height. I have to almost
Yeah.
get it all in this first lump. This one will probably work.
Where'd that big ass freaking present come from? Dude, this present's taller than me. And it's got 1,000 HP.
Huh.
Whoa.
Lol.
I think I gotta blow it up with... Yeah, this present I gotta blow up with bombs, dude. I think, I don't know. Exactly. Oh, I missed. Huh. Okay.
Oh shit. God damn it. I keep forgetting the removal tools on.
Oh, it's open. It's like an air, it's the airdrop, but it's a big ass present instead of a box. Okay.
Ah.
Is that not working?
Oh, it's working. It's just gotta be squoze. And I wasn't happy having my front door at the very edge of it. That's mainly the problem.
Oh, you're talking about rebuilding it anyway, weren't you?
Yeah, I am. That's what I
I
said that
suppose
bigger too.
if you could get it stuck in there, though, you can rebuild it from a good spot, though, anyway.
Yeah, I mean, none of it really matters.
Any way the wind blows.
Yeah, not going all nihilistic, just, you know. Can I get away with that? Yeah. Let's try it. Got it there. Yep, got it. And it's a little ways into my front door this time. It's a big bitch. And we are just under the cover of the iceberg. Now I want to see if mobs come attack me. I don't have any guns, so.
I don't think
except
they will
on top.
attack you. I don't think any spawns are gonna find you.
No, I don't think they will either. But my curiosity leads me to wonder if they can shoot those rockets from the bottom of the ocean floor at me.
Right. Well, they won't spawn in water, so they have to travel
Right.
that far.
Well, not only that, they would have to shoot through the bottom of the iceberg, so I don't really see that being
Right.
a thing.
And that's kind of why I was trying to watch for Maddie's fishing village base, because her fishing village is almost, well, no, it's not exactly, it's still kind of far out.
Yeah.
It isn't very deep, though. Well, see, her thing is kind of protected, too, because the nomads will turn around once they get anywhere near a safe zone. isn't attacking me. It really should be. Oh, why is this not attacking me? Oh. Lawnmower cannot be attacked by the auto turrets in the hard won base that I created myself a while back because I'm the owner of the copy and paste. So I'm authorized to the turrets that get spawned by that base.
Exploits.
Yeah.
You has them.
Yeah, if I have them. I guess it doesn't affect anything, but
I hear jingle bells.
did Robin lay an egg?
I don't know. Nor am I assured as the level of olfactory, offensiveness that Batman might hold.
Yeah. Well, that rubber suit's gotta be sweaty, so checks out to me.
Really seals in the flavor.
Sounds like an Adam Savage tested video to me. Does Batman smell?
He could just like rub himself down with Lotrimin before applying the rubber every time.
Yeah, at his age.
Just cover himself in antifungal, antibacterial ointments. His age is like 100 years old now. Almost. Working on it. I don't see these places where subs dock at the Underwear Labs. Yes, I do. Okay. And they have bodies ready to dispose of.
Oh, that was funny. 2 raiders came and attacked, and the one decided to shoot the other one in the back.
Womp womp.
Hey, here's an NPC inside a base. Right there.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not super common, but they're there.
Yeah.
Whereas they should be more common inside the base than now, but, you know, whatever.
I think it more has to do with the base design.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, this one is spawning on a floor.
Yeah, and sometimes they're just triangles on triangles, so.
Yeah, sometimes there's like the 5 triangle bases that I made don't really have room to put a guy inside, so there's
Right.
never a guy inside. It's more about the design of the base and whether their programming decides to put one inside. You know, if there's a rug with enough space, yeah, it'll go on.
Right.
And well, there's one inside this one, this bed. It's an easy one. Here's one. Here's an easy one with the. However, the minute you blow this door,
Yeah.
the NPC is going to get murdered by the damn shotgun traps before it gets a chance to shoot.
Do I keep hearing chicken? On an iceberg.
Uh-huh. Here comes a nomad to raid this base, but I just did it.
If you had a second class, and you could have a class that was just raiders. I don't know if there's any point to that, though. They
What do you
should all
mean?
be equipped to the raid, right? The nomads.
Well, then it would be 100%. Again, we got 2 plugins created by 2 different people.
Right.
Working together. So.
Joy.
Yeah.
Let's see.
game is fucked up sometimes.
Yeah.
And poor scientist is just nodding his head at me because he doesn't know what to do because I'm vanished, but he knows I'm there.
Yeah.
All while the nomad stabs him in the back with the pitchfork. Yeah, so I have added now one basic rocket entry, 3 HV rocket entries, one SAM ammo rocket entry, one smoke grenade rocket entry, one heli airburst rocket entry, and one MLRS rocket entry. So they're still primarily shooting HVs.
Samsung has a 30.72 terabyte solid state hard drive.
Who?
Samsung.
what?
Samsung.
Oh,
31 terabyte hard drive.
holy shit.
Yeah, it's solid state too. And it's also $6,400.
Wow.
Get me one. That's nuts.
What did he just throw?
It's too bad you can't have them fling shit at you. That would be pretty funny. Like after they kill you, just start throwing shit on you.
Well, this code is pretty straightforward here. Rocket types add rocket basic assets prefab ammo rocket basic prefab. So could I add the short name for poo and the asset of poo, and they will shoot poo out of the rocket? I mean, will it just kind of drop at its feet?
Plop. I think it'd be funnier after they kill you if they just start dropping shit on you.
Yeah, or better yet, should we see if we can try to give them trumpets?
Yeah.
And run around and just make noise at you?
Call the server Doot. Wait, I just heard one of those rockets. Where am I hearing it from?
I don't know. But yeah, MLRSs are still in there. I should actually reboot them again and hey, see, there goes one, C-27. That's what I'm trying to see now. these zombies start clearing these suckers out, because they despawn after 15 minutes once they're raided. So if the zombies are raiding these guys, you get a steady flow of randomly timed bases spawning instead of, because what happens is if they don't destroy any at the given time, all of them vanish, and then the whole server starts pasting all 25 of them back in again.
Right.
Which, I mean, it ends up creating a lull in the performance while all of them are loading in. But if zombies are killing the easy ones, then they'll be sporadic.
I'd be mad if I took enough pills to climb this irradiated tower and got 5 scrap. Oh, I'm sorry. What 13 scrap in the laptop. That's rough.
Man, these AK guys suck.
Nah.
The AK scientists do not know how to wield their weapon. They're out of ammo, so they're moving on. Oh wait. Oh, this base is already rated. Oh, I need to add the UI back again. So when you enter, you can see how much time you have left before you gotta get out, before it's all gonna vanish. I removed the UI because I didn't want, it was in an attempt to get rid of the ability to buy raids, but now I know I can add the okay, let me put UI back. Those things are cool.
Yeah, they are.
Have you noticed any other variations of stuff now? Because again, I got the SAM site airbursts and stuff in there.
I see
haven't been able
mostly
to
the
pick 'em up.
regular rockets.
The HVs,
Yep, and that's good.
long range ones. They're hard to tell the difference. The only way you can really tell the difference between an HV and a regular one is how far they travel, or how fast they travel. So they gave up on that one? Or is it the tool cover's gone?
They ran out of rockets. Oh, maybe the tool cover's gone. No, it's there.
Oh, it's right there.
Whoa.
Yeah, you just authorize yourself to it, probably. Or well, you're an admin, so you can open it up.
Yeah. Meh.
Did it just vanish, or did you?
No, I left.
No. Okay, I'm gonna reset that mod anyway. I want to put the UI back. Yeah, resetting rateable bases is definitely a hit. Performance hit. It drops down to 20 FPS while it sits and builds the grid again. Still building. Have you noticed any lag right now?
No.
No? Okay. Because I'm seeing it drop down to 28, 25 FPS. Still processing. Now, bam. 55 seconds and 55.2 seconds it took to create 15,786 different valid locations. How the hell? How the hell does it only go around the coast? We have a very base and a difficult map to spawn bases on. Like,
Yeah.
I bet you if we had just a flat terrain, they would be completely spaced out perfectly. Get a map of Nebraska or something.
Santa Claus is coming at me. I think he means to do business.
Oh wow, an expert base spawned at the on the sandbar.
Oh.
Oh wow, it's got frickin' wow. Got searchlights and everything, SAMs and everything.
Huh. Wow.
And it's completely safe from the frickin' horde too. Weird they were shooting at you, but they're not shooting at me.
I'm not vanished.
I'm not vanished either.
Well,
You can see. Oh, you're not by me no more.
no, I'm inside the building. I was just looking around. Dinner for everyone, 149.
Huh.
Cool off at Raiders Cove. I would say that's a clan.
Yeah.
Why don't the guns shoot at me?
I think. I don't know. I mean, they react weird to us while we're no clipping.
It's shooting at me now. No, it's shooting at you.
Yeah, okay, I had to vanish. That was too loud.
Huh. Well, it's shooting at
Yeah,
you.
look,
That's good enough.
they were still shooting at me. Again, they're goofy. Definitely not perfect.
Which is a nice base.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Whatever that airburst thing, I gotta remove that. I just saw. I just saw him just. Oh, and then that was an airburst. Okay, those two things I gotta remove. The helicopter things, whatever it did, were not good. I just saw him just explode.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, no, I do want it back. I didn't think. Oh, wow. Huh, that's cool. See, what was that? I don't know what was, which one was
C4.
which. Did you see him throw a C4?
Yeah. I heard it count down.
Oh,
There's one.
that must have been one of the heli things. Cause I got, what do I have listed here? I got smoke grenades listed here, and Sam's listed, and heli airburst. The heli airburst was. I think they're out now. You killed him! Good job! Nice, man. But now he doesn't know what to do with the next one.
Silencer.
See, now only 2 raiders can exist at once and per horde. And the horde can grow, but the horde will grow too small or too slow. He's gonna take off now.
They did it.
He did it?
Yep, destroyed the tool cabinet. It took quite a few raiders coming up with rockets. I'd say about 4 or 5.
Wow.
But that's, partially the damage necessity and partially because they're walking around the building shooting at other sides.
Yeah. Oh, they did they got the medium one? That's what you were watching?
No, it wasn't easy.
No, this is a medium. Oh.
No, the one I'm on now is, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what I've been watching for, is to see if they can get anywhere with a medium. Most likely no, because they got auto turrets. It might take a bunch of
Over
raiders.
time, yeah, because they're
Over
tearing
time,
up my base.
Right. Well, we've already changed it quite a bit from before when they tear up your base.
Yeah.
Shooting the airburst ones, I gotta take those out. Those are inconsequential. Those are stupid. And the smoke grenades and the
The
SAMs.
super
I'm just
rockets,
gonna
I
leave it
like
at-
them.
The what?
The super rockets, the nukes,
The MLRSs, yeah.
I like them.
So I got it set up with one rocket, basic rockets. If they get close, those are bad. Those are the ones that'll take you out. Although the MLRSs, but then I got 3 HV set up, one rocket SAM. Nah, even the SAM site ones are not good, but every once in a while, in fact, I'm gonna put in another HV. So 4 out of 5 times they'll choose HVs, 1 out of 5 a basic, and 1 out of 5 an MLRS. And honestly, 1 out of 5 is probably still way too overpowered for regular play. I like that right there. That's like.
It didn't even hit anything. It blew up in midair.
Yeah, but this wall is 135 out of 500, dude.
Oh.
This wall's, yeah. Again, the range of the damage that those things do
Yeah,
is
splash
immense.
damage.
Okay, in fact, they probably do more damage around the edges than in the center. Because of the way they're designed, they blow up above and do their damage from down below. So the poof of smoke is where the damage exists.
Right.
Again, I'm afraid that sitting in your base, the poof of smoke damage ends up killing you before it even actually destroys anything. If that's true, then you know, any random rocket will just, everybody will be log in, and you'll have a higher chance of being dead when you log in
Yeah.
than not.
Yeah.
That's just not gonna fly. However, it's still great data anyway, because now I can add 3 HVs and 1 basic. I don't know, whatever I just heard now, they shot that thing and it just did like a firecracker pop. If that's not low damage, or if that's low damage, not very impactful, I like it. Because it's a variant. I guess what I really need to do is I need to add each one of these suckers singularly so I can see. What the options are. What are you looking at, buddy? He's just staring in the sky. He must have saw Santa. Put you out of your misery. Okay, actually, I need to Are you watching something? No, you're not. Okay, I'm gonna reload
Hey.
the raidable bases because I want the UI back. Why not enable it? Ah, crap. Oh, buyable UI.
Damn, there's 3 dudes defending this base. They ain't never gonna get took.
Do you have a UI now? I need to go look.
Me?
See, nah, never mind.
Yeah.
No point in me asking you a question. I just go get the information I want.
I also don't know how to answer it.
No. No. Actually, I can't know that answer too. I'm better off getting on Maddie in order to find my answers. Actually, this is a good base right here. Shooting at me? No, he's shooting at him. Okay. Now, there used to be a little indicator on the right-hand side that showed the number of containers. I guess I'm gonna grub this. Still not here.
I'm following the misadventures of Platoon 30Q. Hut, 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 hut. That's what I envision they're saying.
Yeah. Yes, it would be very cool if we could make them do that instead of the huffing. The huffing was removed by Facepunch, by the way.
Good.
This in December, where they removed the murderer NPCs, so they don't
Pretty
exist no
lame.
more. Yeah. Everybody's complaining about it now, though, because they're overpowered. They don't make no noise.
Ah ha ha. I think you're just patrolling this gas station, supermarket. What the hell? Gas station. I'm gonna go steal the green card.
Yeah, the ones you're looking at are the ones assigned to the gas station.
Oh, I thought they were just patrolling and just.
Yeah, each monument has 5
I see.
that are not even part of the number of. Well, no, they are. They're priority.
He's super relaxed.
There's 15 monuments with 5 each, and then anything over that ends up getting spawned in the spawn points.
Right. I feel like for some reason I should check Facebook. So I'm gonna do that while streaming. All right, there's my annual Facebook checking.
TV.
It's time to give you free stuff thanks to our friends at Honey. That's right, you could win a $5,000 computer just.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Nick930, and today I want to share with you the complete history of Metal Gear.
What's that?
It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile.
Yeah, these cowboys
A
need some
nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
improvements.
The kind of Metal
A
Gear,
little bit.
if you will.
Yeah, they're
I
the
mean,
weak link.
They're definitely the weak link. They don't react. I mean, they're fine when they're.
Got it. I'm ready to go.
They're
Against
like
players.
the leaders of the horde.
Yeah.
You know, when I turn them off, and they're only fighting us, then they're awesome. But as soon as they start having to pay attention to the horde as enemies, they get stupid.
Look, our ways of thinking might be
Sometimes they're okay,
To me,
sometimes they're stupid.
they're
I'm
still
sitting here
legend.
watching this guy get chainsawed while he's pointing in there.
No hero. Never was. Never will be.
And what's happening is
Finish
probably
the work
fighting
that Father began.
I will
the
send Poxy.
NPCs
I will destroy him.
behind the ice wall. All these murderers.
What's wrong, Snake?
Machete are eyeing something over here.
Snake, are you okay?
And the cowboy's just staring at space. He saw Santa or something.
Maybe he's fighting the concept of Santa for liberty.
He must be.
Metal Gear is a
committing
third-person
suicide, though,
stealth
because
action
his
video
horse
game
is
series
getting
created by Hideo
chainsawed.
Kojima and the gaming division of a Japanese entertainment holdings corporation called Konami. In practically each game, players assume the role of a legendary soldier codenamed Snake, who is tasked with infiltrating enemy-occupied territory with nothing but a sneaking suit and a pack of smokes. Though thanks to his advanced training, he's able to acquire a number of helpful tools and powerful weapons to deal with the greatest of threats, whether that be a squad of supernatural soldiers or a 40-foot-tall, nuclear-equipped bipedal tank. The series has been celebrated for decades thanks to its rich storytelling, its polished gameplay mechanics, and its unmistakable style. So much so that even those who don't consider themselves gamers will likely already be familiar with at least some aspects of it.
Huh.
What's more,
Now he
the
knows I'm
series is
here.
also responsible for helping to popularize
Yeah.
stealth
Talking
action in
about
the
it.
video game industry, and also helped to usher forth the age of the AAA game. So how has this nearly 35-year-old video game franchise changed since its initial debut? And where could it go next? Well, to answer that, let's begin by first looking at how the series was conceived back in the late 1980s. In the early 1980s, the arcade video game industry had entered into its golden age. Sci-fi shoot-'em-ups like Space Invaders and Asteroids proved to be immensely popular and inspired many soon-to-be legendary game designers to throw their own hats into the ring, only further contributing to the growth of the medium. There was Takeru Fujiwara, creator of Capcom's Sweet Home, who played a critical role in popularizing survival horror. Silas Warner, the mind behind one of the earliest stealth action experiences. And of course, Shigeru Miyamoto, whose groundbreaking creations helped to bring the video game industry back from the brink. Meanwhile, tech companies around the world raced to establish a firm foothold in the emerging interactive home entertainment space, with a swarm of 8-bit gaming platforms flooding the market, overwhelming American consumers and inevitably triggering the infamous market crash of 1983. But somewhat unaffected by this crash was the computer gaming industry. Platforms like the Commodore 64 and ZX Spectrum saw large success in Western territories throughout the course of the mid-80s, while the MSX platform dominated in Japan and parts of Europe. Hoping to capitalize on this opportunity, a Japanese entertainment company called Konami began to distance themselves from arcade cabinet design and established the MSX home computer division within their offices in Osaka, Japan. In entered 22-year-old Hideo Kojima, who despite studying economics in college, decided to instead upset the societal norms of 1980s Japan and pursued a career in the entertainment industry. Kojima had long been fascinated with the art of cinema and storytelling. At a young age, he would spend his evenings with his father, watching all manner of film, and was even encouraged to stay up late at night to see each movie through to its conclusion. He spent most of his teenage years writing stories and screenplays, in hopes that he might one day win an award for them and then be given an opportunity to enter into the highly competitive film industry. But during his time in college, Kojima became enamored with the emerging video game medium, and spent many of his off hours playing Miyamoto's Super Mario Bros. And a murder mystery adventure called Portopia Renzoku Satsuchin Jaiken. Then, following his graduation from college, he applied for a job at Konami's Osaka office, hoping to break into the expanding video game development space and build his very own experiences for Nintendo's Famicom. But when he finally received the offer, he was assigned to work for Konami's MSX division instead. While grateful for the opportunity, he couldn't help but be disappointed. He was determined to make a name for himself, but the MSX's technical limitations made that goal seem less obtainable. His first project with the MSX team was a sequel to an action-adventure platforming game called Antarctic Adventure. Hideo, serving as the assistant designer, contributed a great deal to the creation of this game, allowing it to stand out drastically from its predecessor. The first game was pretty bare bones, with players simply needing to dodge a few obstacles along some glaciers. But the sequel offered a plethora of changes, including power-ups, varied environments, and even alternate endings dependent on the player's performance. Konami was impressed. Kojima had no prior experience after all, and it became clear within only the first few months that he possessed a natural gift for this type of thing. So, to test him further, they gave him something a bit more challenging to work on, and had him take over as the lead designer for a side-scrolling platformer called Lost World. But when Kojima presented this overly ambitious design document to the executives at Konami, they rejected the changes and decided to redirect Kojima towards making a military combat title instead. Something that would be in the same vein as popular arcade shooters at the time like Capcom's Commando. Disheartened, but still determined, Kojima began to piece together another design document. He recognized early on that the MSX's biggest handicap was its inability to display more than 4 horizontal sprites at once, making the large battle sequences associated with games like Commando impossible. So, to circumvent this issue, he thought of a creative solution. The game would still have soldiers, but rather than feature non-stop open combat across a scrolling environment, why not give players a chance to avoid the combat altogether? He based this concept strongly around his love for the 1963 Sturgis film The Great Escape, where a band of POWs attempt to escape from a Nazi prison camp during World War II, and he aimed to deliver that same tension of almost being caught into a fully interactive experience. By doing this, Kojima would be able to make even a single combative soldier on screen feel more intimidating than the dozens and other, more conventional shooter games at the time. Kojima then presented his design document to the executives at Konami, with the working title Metal Gear Intruder. But to his dismay, it too was rejected. They had asked Kojima to deliver an exciting action experience, and were concerned that by forcing players to constantly avoid confrontation, the game's hero may come off as cowardly and wouldn't appeal to Western audiences. Kojima took his rejected design and reapproached the concept. He remained convinced that this new stealth action route was the way to go. But rather than have a game over screen appear when the player was caught, he incorporated a new alert phase, giving players a chance to fight back or flee if they wanted to. The new alert phase was likened to that of Pac-Man, offering a fresh change-up to the pacing that would keep the player invested for longer. And because of this, Konami agreed to greenlight production of Kojima's directorial debut, Metal Gear. Development for Metal Gear was handled by a remarkably small team of programmers and artists. While Kojima handled the core game design and writing, a trio of programmers led by Hiroyuki Fukui worked within the confines of the slightly newer MSX2 hardware to commit Hideo's ideas to code. This required them to piece together a detection system from scratch, along with enemy patrol routes that would need to reset with each screen refresh. Meanwhile, a pair of artists sculpted the pixelated halls of Metal Gear's industrial environment, using a limited color palette of only 16 colors, while also ensuring each character and level design didn't come off too much like a childish cartoon. They generated hundreds of interconnected mazes, using simplistic geometric shapes and angled perspectives to help give the walls a perceivable depth. And then they worked with the programming team to balance out enemy patrol pathing and obstacles without overstepping the MSX2's rendering limitations. Meanwhile, lead sound designer Iku Mizutani and his team in the Konami Square Wave Club formulated the game's sound effects and musical score, enhancing the action further with a dynamic soundtrack that would alter based on the enemy alert status. It was a bold step for video game sound design, as most titles during that time period just utilized a single audio track per level to save on memory, but it proved to be a critical component of Metal Gear's unique atmosphere. As these various development teams pieced together the gameplay experience, Hideo worked to formulate the game's narrative. The core plot was simple. A spy infiltrates a secure facility, saves some hostages, and stops a dangerous superweapon from destroying the world. But even this seemingly straightforward narrative was uncommon for its time, and would serve as a jumping-off point for one of gaming's most beloved stories. Finally, in the summer of 1987, after nearly a year of development, Konami released the original Metal Gear, exclusively for the MSX2 platform. Metal Gear takes place in the then futuristic year of 1995, where a highly organized paramilitary force has established a militant state in southern Africa called Outer Heaven. Fearful that this growing threat may possess nuclear capabilities, an American Special Forces unit called Foxhound is sent in to investigate. But after the unit's most skilled field agent, Gray Fox, is captured, rookie soldier Solid Snake is sent in after to rescue him, and to ascertain the whereabouts of the rumored superweapon, Metal Gear. Players assume the role of the rookie Snake as they infiltrate Outer Heaven and search for clues pertaining to Gray Fox and Metal Gear's whereabouts. Along the way, players will encounter a number of obstacles, mainly enemy sentries, security devices, and a band of powerful mercenaries,
It's been
each
24
with their
hours.
own
I'm just
special quirks
loading up the bases
and cheesy
again
nicknames to go
check
along with
to find
them.
out if I got the UI correct this time.
But as Snake learns more about Outer Heaven and its powerful nuclear-equipped bipedal weapon,
I'm gonna shut it
the
down.
stakes are risen sharply and it
Let it
becomes
do its
clear
dark
that not
garbage
everyone
collection.
can be trusted. Without spoiling anything, Metal Gear's narrative was revolutionary for its time. Sure, RPGs in the late 80s and 90s had plenty of rich narratives woven in, but to have even a hint of that within the confines of an action-adventure game was highly unusual. On top of that, the game's big twist and clever fourth wall breaking would set the scene for the franchise moving forward. But of course, the real selling point back then for the original Metal Gear was not its story, but rather its highly unique gameplay design. Metal Gear, at its core, is a stealth action-adventure, where sneaking past enemies whenever possible is encouraged. Most of the game is played from a semi-top-down perspective, and tasks players with navigating Snake through maze-like level environments while avoiding detection from patrolling enemies. If Snake wanders into an enemy's line of sight, then a red exclamation mark will appear over the alerted guard, and the action will shift immediately to a fight-or-flight situation. Players can choose to either stay and fight off the alerted enemies, or, alternatively, they can run off the screen to reset the alert status completely. However, if the player triggers a base-wide alarm, things get a bit more challenging, as enemy reinforcements will appear in greater numbers, and escaping to the next room won't necessarily help most of the time. What's more, enemies in Metal Gear deal some serious damage, enough that a direct confrontation with multiple enemies at once will often end in the player staring at a game over screen. To help even the odds, players must be more patient in their approach, and make use of an assortment of various tools and weapons collected throughout the course of their adventure. Upon deployment, Snake is armed with nothing more than a pack of cigarettes and a radio transmitter to communicate with a support team. But if the player explores enough of the game world and is sure to backtrack and open previously locked doors, then they'll discover items that can make infiltration more manageable. These items include things like infrared goggles to spot laser beams, a mine detector to safely traverse minefields, and of course, the cardboard box that can be used to hide directly in plain sight, so long as the player remains still when using it. In addition to these items, players can also select between a few firearms, each with their own distinct advantages and disadvantages. The handgun, for example, fires slowly, but will always fire in a straight line based on the player's orientation, whereas the SMG can fire fast, but it lacks the accuracy. Other notable weapons and items include a remote-control missile launcher, useful for attacking enemies around corners, a silencer to quietly dispatch enemies at range, explosives to open up new paths, and most important of all, rations that can be eaten to replenish the player's health bar. Players can also increase their maximum health by locating a set number of POWs hidden throughout the game, incentivizing exploration even further. The entire experience was well ahead of its time in 1987, taking elements only just introduced by Metroid a year prior, and combining it with the stealth action that Silas Warner had attempted back in 1981. And the end result is a game that, remarkably, over 34 years later, is still enjoyable to play today. The original Metal Gear was met with a decent amount of praise upon its release, with many holding it up as one of the must-play titles on the MSX2 platform.
What'd you do? There's more booming.
See my stream?
No, hold on.
Actually, you don't have to see my stream. You could just walk into a zone, walk into a base now. You'll see the UI on the right side now when you walk in.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Actually, I might change the transparency maybe to be more transparent. Yeah, I reset the zombie horde. And no, actually, I haven't reset the zombie horde yet. Boom. Barely scratched. It's a little better.
They can't do damage from outside the bubble, though, right?
No, they can.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, no, they. Actually, that might be what's happening here. Why
This
they're
could
not
be
showing?
just for show, if so.
No, they were doing damage. No, wait. I don't know. I mean, I remember the last time I had a positive data. No, oh no, that is 446. I think they are
They are what?
doing damage from outside the bubble. Yeah, they are. The last time I had a positive, they weren't. Was with the free version of Raidable Basis, which is very old. I mean, all he did to the free version after December was disable the NPCs. He didn't do anything. He hasn't done anything to the free version, which is the reason why I bought the paid version, because he's been working on it extensively. Yeah, we can hear the cowboys shooting again more often. It's because I reset them. So I actually have a mod that I can set to reload a number of a specified number of mods on a schedule. I think I'm going to reload the zombie horde and the cowboys every 6 hours. Maybe even every 4. They all got frog boots on. That's one thing I need to do. I need to sit down and make some skins and assign the skins. Right now they have just basic default loot, but I could make a half dozen skins for the scientist and the murderers, and then
It'd be cool if you could have one base all dressed the same. You know, like a clan.
yeah, right. Actually, I might be able to do that. I mean, I'm sure I could do it at a complex scale, meaning I got profiles for easy, medium, hard, nightmare, or expert and nightmare. I could add one called clan something or other, add bases to them, add the specific skin, and just make it that clan's base
Yeah.
as one profile that would just randomly pop up. That's a good idea, man. Actually, that's a really good idea to get really complex with this instead of being easy difficulties. It would be like we would have, it would be announced, instead of an easy base, this clan's base has spawned. Actually, spawned a good idea.
Yeah.
We could make it way more unique by getting rid of the difficulties, but keeping the difficulty colors. So then
Yeah.
this clan's base would be this color,
Oh
so
yeah,
you
yeah.
knew they were a hard clan.
Right. Yeah, that's not a
Okay,
bad
and
idea.
then copy an easy profile and rename it to the noob clan,
Yep.
and make them all just wood bases with 500 sulfur in them. Man, that's a lot of work. Holy cow. Okay, I'm gonna do some testing. I'm gonna reset the horde and just put Rocket Sam's in. I want to see exactly what the Rocket Sam.
Huh.
Yeah, we gotta wait for him. I could increase the number. I should increase the number.
I was looking at this coin. It was 009 sats.
Oh.
Or I'm sorry, cents. 009 cents. It went up to 12 cents.
Duh.
It was called Ripio Credit Network. It's a new one on Atomic. It wasn't new
Oh,
a couple of months ago.
I've heard of it.
Yep.
Okay, I just added 200 more horde too. So we'll get data faster. Hopefully. Actually, a super hard base ain't what I'm anyway.
Yep. I could exchange into it now.
Oh wow. See my screen? I'm looking at the SAM. I'm shooting. They're shooting SAMs.
No, you're not streaming.
Oh, I'm not streaming. Ah, crap. There we go. They like Arc. How are we doing for damage? Not much.
Ain't doing nothing.
Whoa, that's
Nope.
actually kind of cool.
What's up?
I'm seeing them an arc, because they're SAM rockets, so they're.
Yeah. Are they, huh? That was fast, that one.
Not really doing much
No,
damage.
they're not made to do damage to buildings.
Right.
Yeah,
Which is fine. I mean, right? I mean,
actually, just to
we don't
irritate the
really
piss out of you.
want them to offline everybody. We want them
Right.
to be
To
more
just be
showy.
persistent until you no longer have a tool cabinet.
Yeah. Oh, that guy just shot himself because he was too close to the water. Dude, they end up going off on themselves. But I don't think they can hurt themselves with them.
No, this is a good idea. Then they're just an irritant all the time.
They have a tendency to just blow up in their face. That's awesome. Just to make sure to add as a variant, basically.
Yeah.
We still want them to have HVs and actual rockets.
Right. Just mix in ones that do no damage, so they're
Mix in to make
constantly
sure that
attacking.
some of them are just like, oh, really? Did he really shoot that at me? Huh?
Yeah.
What? What?
And then another one nukes your face off.
Right, exactly, yeah.
Damn. I saw that. Seems to be holding. Well, except for that floor that got busted away upstairs with the lights, but I just put a floor back, I think. I'm not sure I
With
even.
this many going on, though,
Yeah.
I'm down to 35 FPS.
Uh,
But I mean, that's again, I've changed the.
well, you're also streaming on that machine.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. No, I'm not streaming on this machine. No, I'm.
Oh, okay.
The server is a completely different one.
It's interesting you're able to measure it in frames.
Yeah, it shows me here in the console here.
Guess it's as good as any of a
I
metric.
I don't think. I mean, I don't think it's accurate to call them FPS, but I guess it's doing FPS.
Yeah.
Anyway, you know what I mean. I don't think it's the same metric.
Functions no, definitely not. Just shit ton of simultaneous. There it is. That's the one. Does the one have a chainsaw? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That shit. And he'll just stay there. He always stays there.
Yeah. Again, I think this is a product of just a lot of AI being processed.
Yeah. Maybe. It's good stuff. I guess
Do you
I'll
know what
flip
this
it back.
prompts me to want now? Is a freaking health bar.
Yes. No. Yes.
What?
I don't know. Health bar for what? For them, so you can see
To
if
be
there's
able
any
to
damage.
see your health. You know,
Yeah,
like on Paradise Island, we had a health bar we could see.
that's true.
That's another paid mod. There's a number of them. There's like 3 or 4 choices.
Well,
Wow, there's
shit.
a major war zone going on now.
Quite a few of them.
Okay, that's enough. Let's try the other option. That was the SAM site. Let's try
Yeah.
Rocket Heli.
Silliness. Guess I'll flip it back for a minute. I'm trying to decide if I'm done for the night, but
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I like the idea of an autonomous server, but I'm afraid if it's powerful enough to handle itself, that people won't be able to live with them.
Yeah. Well, okay, yeah. Yeah. First of all, we've got Accelerate. We got a lot more going on than it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna reduce it back down to where we were before. But yeah, there might be a situation where they don't really have to fight. They just pick shit up off the ground.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Find another battle happening.
Go attack a base. Don't pay attention to the convoys. These are heli rockets. Whoa. Oh,
Wow. Wow.
those
Pretty good
did some
damage.
damage.
Yeah. It's a
Look
palpable,
at that one
but
shot at you.
yeah, it's tolerable.
I might have to
Maybe.
reset these before your Troom dies.
Oh no, let it go. I'll go check. I want to see it. I'm not worried about that damn thing, man.
Okay.
Lighthouse. I see.
Whoa, okay, I don't think we can allow these. Well, maybe that's fine.
Well, ultimately, hopefully, people will know to go to the water to make bases.
That's not that much damage. That was only 50 damage, and it just took 3 of them. No, that one's down to 560 now.
There's not enough time in between to get it repaired. Here comes some more. Same side, too. Yeah, they will win because they're doing it from a distance. But I already know how to circumvent this.
Yeah, we can't. These
Can't
are too
what?
powerful.
Yeah.
We can't allow these.
Okay.
There's no way.
I like the
server-
quantity.
Well, again, I got it at 8. I got it at 80%.
Yeah.
We go back down to 12%.
Yeah.
Okay, and then again, I can change this setting. Right now, that's all they're firing. So I list this rocket prefab short names of rockets he can use, and I put that 1 out of, you know. Okay, actually, let me change this. We need to.
Yeah.
I want to see the rocket heli airburst next.
I would just like to see, I don't know, more responsive AI, really. Well, they see me. Here's another. Oh, no, you saw me. Hey, buddy. Well,
Okay, I just reset it.
oh, what?
This is
Which one?
perfect here with all these base. I just reset zombie hordes, so now they're shooting.
Yeah.
They're shooting a different prefab now, the Heli Airburst rocket.
I see.
That's basically what I'm trying to do here. You know, get through these and see what they're like and what damage they are before your shroom dies.
Hmm.
But that's cool. We got these 3 bases here. Hopefully Horde will show up. Yeah, there's one. Go around. Kill these cowboys.
They're trying.
Distraction. Okay, that's the airburst. They can travel, but they don't. They explode a distance from impact, and then you know what I mean. It's like the tracking vanishes, and then they explode at their destination when they
Yeah.
get there. Oh wow.
It's pretty cool, man. Guess we're going to need to make more prefabs that have auto turrets. And then we don't have to worry about the behavior of the AI. They can just be another nuisance, you know?
Yeah. Well, they're not falling over like they were with the MLRSs. I guess I'm having trouble figuring out actually how much damage these guys are actually doing. I don't think it's much.
I think they'll be collapsing my wall.
How's yours look?
I don't. I do have hammer. Let me check.
I'm coming back to it. I got a Gary's mod tool. I just
86% on one. Yeah. It's stability. No, I'm about halfway down. 1200 out of 2000.
Nah, they're not doing very much damage. These airburst things.
Yeah, but if they don't give enough respite for it to repair itself.
Here, I'm gonna heal up the pole for a bit. Let me start from 2000. Nah, see, they're not hardly doing any damage at all. These airbursts are hardly doing anything. They're not doing anything. They're all still 2000 after getting pounded. These things are just show, dude. These things are cool.
Yeah, they're just an irritant to the person inside.
Yeah. Well,
I like them. What are they? Airbursts?
Yeah, that's the Heli Airburst.
Okay. Yeah, these are really cool.
I've got one called the next one is Heli Napalm. That one might
Be cool.
like detrimental to server resources if it causes lots of
Yeah.
fire.
Yeah, especially if it sits and burns for a long time.
Alright, I'm gonna reset. We got enough data with the airburst.
Depends on the method.
Airburst is a yes. I want to include airburst.
Oh yeah,
but
that's
again,
beautiful.
not very often, but
I don't know. I think it's fine. It doesn't do a lot of damage.
yeah, that's true. Well, the next test though I'm going to do while you're sleeping is play on Maddie and see how well I can defend against
Yeah.
being inside the base when that thing goes off.
Did you reset them again?
Yeah, I did reset them again.
That's what I figured.
This base is going to collapse, though, if I don't help it out. Oh, I can't build on it, can I? Okay, never mind. I guess I'm better off hoping that they... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I gotta turn these off right away. Look at, we got...
Oh, the napalm?
Yeah, we got napalm on the ground all over the place.
On the water. That's a rock song, right?
Smoke. Dude.
Wow. Yeah, is that gonna kill your frames?
Yeah, I'm down to 26.
Better get something done before they keep spawning them.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fire. I can see one from a
We
distance.
already know that's an absolute no.
Oh, I see a giant sparkly present.
And this one obviously is not the smoke grenades, but I want to do it anyway because I want to see what happens. I think they're not. Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
They're cool as fuck, but nah, ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
I mean, it's awesome, but
Those fires are still burning.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Damn.
Talk about a purge event. And they're doing damage too, aren't they?
Yep, they are. That's okay. I've been kind of waiting on the guns to get destroyed so I can replace them with walls.
Yeah, I'm sitting here walking through it and it's slowing me down. Like I'm walking through hot coal. I can't even jump. Now they're shooting smoke grenades, so we'll see what happens there.
On the water?
Okay, get rid of, well, underwater in a row?
Smoke grenades on the water.
Quit paying attention to the cowboys. You go raid something. With your smoke rocket. Was a smoke rocket? Okay. Smoke rockets aren't even in the game, so these are completely stupid. Oh.
Kill my horses, man.
They killed your horse. Oh crap! Are these things working though? They're smoke grenades, but they sure don't. They're not making smoke. Huh?
No.
They seem more like regular HVs, or maybe even incendiary rockets with smoke. And since they're not doing smoke very well. Okay. They are kind of cool though. I mean, they're another unique bomb. It kind of vote yes on these guys
Yeah, I like it.
because they're fast and graphical and still not doing all that much damage, but more than
The horses made sure to shit themselves before they died. So yeah, that's a thing.
they don't have very very far range.
I'm gonna let these guns just fall apart. These guys keep attacking. Eventually, I'll be able to encase it. Almost. Actually, unfortunately, I can't remove these. Is there a /kill command?
Wait, what?
Is there a kill command for objects? It won't let me delete things that aren't repaired.
And kill.
F?
And ENT space kill.
Okay. And in the console?
In that one, yeah. Or I make my K key is kill. My K key is kill. And kill. But you gotta be real careful with that one because it deletes things from existence. And, well, you have a cursor, so you know where you're pointing. I'm gonna do They're
Sort
coming
of.
after you now.
What is the command? Bind.
Bind, space, whatever key, space. Actually, yeah, it should just be end kill. If it doesn't work, then quote the end kill. You know what I mean? It might need to be quote end.
That was
space.
it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, next. What do we got next? That's it. Okay, I reset it and lowered it back down to 12% now while I have time to add all of them in here. Damn.
All right. This monstrosity is ready to go. Huh. Well, I don't know why I did that. I'd much rather go do the thing I said I was going to do. So I'm going to find a place to do that. This place will probably be as good as any, but really need to be elevated in the middle. An indentation. Poor cowboys, man. Oh, they're shooting back. They're shooting back.
Cowboys are shooting back?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Again, they get stupid when there are too many AI actions to get through. So the minute I restart the plugins, they're smart.
Right.
And then they do their thing for a while and switch targets too much, and then all of a sudden they're staring into space.
Just get dumber.
So, yeah, they just get dumber over time. So again, I got the plugin that I can set to reload on a schedule those two plugins, and they will stay smart.
I'm trying to swipe my green card in the horse's ass.
Oh, you probably don't like that too much.
No. But, you know, I don't care. I know where I'm going to make it. I know exactly where I'm going to go. Right here.
Hopefully this works right. 1 out of 10 times they'll choose an MLRS, a basic rocket, or a smoke rocket.
Huh.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 10 they'll choose the HV.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's one rocket right there. I'm gonna give this one this time. Blam. Oh, didn't destroy. Is it taking damage, I hope? Yeah, it is. Good. Yeah, and there goes in. There goes. Okay, good. That was 4 HVs and then the MLRF. Nice. Oh. Can't believe this tool cover's still here.
this isn't the place to do it either. Oh, I know what is. Remember that one gigantic base ambushed me?
Yeah.
It's right on. Here it is. Right on top of this clearing. How many walkers do we get up here, though? I don't see a lot going on. It is on the edge of a mountain, though, so that's beneficial. That means you only have to defend against a couple of sides. Unless it's so tall they could rocket you from below. That'd be pretty funny.
Yeah.
Alright. So I'm gonna go look on top of this thing. I wonder about inside of caves. I wonder if that's a thing. You know, these guys running around in the caves trying to blow up your cave base.
Nah.
No.
Wonder.
Huh.
I mean, I could put in a spawn point in the cave.
That would be funny.
Just laughing because first player on our server. What the fuck just killed me?
Yeah.
They shot a rocket and I blew up and I was just dead. Was it MLRF?
I hear the family up. I will return shortly.
Okay.
This island I'm hovering over seems to be a raft of NPCs. BRB. I just saw an NPC walk up below me. Never mind. Alright, this is where I'll make it. I'll be back.
Yep. 9 points left, dude. Come on, you can do it.
We forgot. You got Beatty somewhere outside.
Today or yesterday? Oh,
I just thought about it just now. I totally forgot about it too.
oh,
But
crap.
you got Beatty.
I got a piece, man.
have a garage to clean shortly when she gets awokened. But I need to go check my mushrooms. I'll be right back. I mean, I'm almost back. Ish. I scorched them adding chlorine to that base, and I don't think they're going to make it.
What? Sorry.
I had to add chlorine to the water in the basin because it was attracting.
Oh.
It was growing, and not right away, but I was seeing the spots on the paper tape.
I see.
So I put a cap full of bleach, and it was too much for that quantity of water, and I shocked all the mushrooms.
Oh. Doug.
It's all right. There's more than enough in that plant matter that's there, but I'd rather have full mushrooms.
Yeah.
In that mushroom matter.
Did they finally take out this tool cover? Wow. That took forever. Oh shit, dude's taking your shit out though. Holy cow.
Is he? The mushroom?
Yeah. The outside turrets are all gone. There's rifle ammo everywhere. The smoke and the airbursts are cool, but yeah, these MLRSs are still doing tons of damage. I wonder if I could take out the delay and being able to repair.
God, I wish you could hang turrets upside down.
Yeah. Yeah, and there are actually a couple bases that have turrets attached to the wall. Because the
Huh.
bases, raidable bases, they get spawned in with no stability issues.
Oh, I see.
With no stability setting, flag, whatever.
Right.
You know, you can mod them in order to stick them on walls, right? But, I mean, are we building this for just us? If we are, it's so far been kind of an expensive game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Star Citizen.
Yeah, well, again, that's you. Whenever you want to get into that.
Yeah, I want the controls to do it.
Yeah, I know.
And that would actually be my next thing if Christine's father wasn't coming, and I think I'm probably gonna pick up the arcade sticks to.
Because you spent that money, so I will do.
Yeah.
I will do the needful to get that going.
Yeah, but it's gonna take a lot more to pay for a server.
Yeah. Because it does sound like fun.
Yeah, it does.
They're walking backwards.
Is the bolt action better than the sniper I was using? I don't think so. I don't think it is.
The bolt action better than the
Yeah.
L96?
Yeah.
No, the L96 is the military version of the bolt action.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. You got a situation here where there's a nomad looking at a scientist, and a scientist looking at a nomad. But they got nothing. They got no line of sight on each other, so the one's just holding up a Coke can trying to throw a grenade at him. Actually, there's two of them. But they can't, because they can't get the right angle. So I guess in a production server with people playing, dude, this is a perfect opportunity to grab this base, because there's the tool cover right here
Yeah.
for picking.
Yep. I thought about that, or just roaming the land, waiting on bases to kill things to get their
Oh,
stuff.
yeah. Absolutely, this is Grub City. Sure.
Yep, and that's cool.
Yeah, right. I like it. That's awesome. People will build big clan bases again. I would love it to have people build clan bases and then make them an abandoned base. You know what I mean? Because
Oh, yeah.
basically all an abandoned base does is declare. It puts a PvP bubble around your base. It allows you
Right.
to that right there. I like that idea. That's the fucking shit, dude. People get in here, just PvP to raid bases in order to get their shit going and be able to build their stuff up and then declare war on each other
Definitely.
consensually. Then I need to figure out how to customize the airdrop so that it gives you like 1200 or 1700 scrap primarily
Yeah.
and only takes 2 minutes to drop instead of 20. And then make them a product you can buy or 2 quart and get them to buy them like candy in order to progress. So 10 or 15 airdrops a day. That would be awesome.
Need to put ice in my bunk. It is sad. Just a really short bong, you know? Whether or not it is truly sad, I can't tell you. That was anthropomorphism. It looks sad. It feels sad. I am building a base that will endure. However, it's not a base that a normal player can make. I didn't realize I had the button locked, but that's cool. I thought the repair hammer destroyed. I mean, the salvaged hammer.
No, I turned that back off again.
Oh,
It's goofy.
okay.
I turned it back off again just because it's, I don't know.
It's all good.
It's just easier the other way.
Oh shit. Kill entity doesn't get rid of loot. And I have to delete this a couple of times to experiment on the height. Oh shit.
Need to pick up loot. Do
I
you want to try to reboot? You want to try to reboot the server now? Then do.
well, if you need
The
to,
loot
give
might
me
be
a second
gone.
so I can find the height.
Okay. Okay.
Well, almost. How far is that? That's pretty damn close, actually. Looks like -5 will do it. Well, we'll see how long it
You're
takes.
putting it under the water?
Yeah, well, the tool cabinet part of it.
Oh yeah.
Just keeping a platform with guns above ground.
I see.
And then putting that on all 4 major access points for the island, and then put my base in the middle. Lol.
Yep.
Because, you know, they can target those things all day long, but I put a wall
We will
around them.
definitely be wiping before we make this
Yeah.
live.
Yeah, and I won't have all the
mean,
shit. I'm not going to
so-
take up all the real estate with my shit.
No. No, I'd like to build a prefab island
There it
in the
is.
sky. Cool. Oh, you got it?
Yeah,
Cool. And now copy it that way.
I already did. Oh, at that copy it at that height?
Yeah, copy it the way it is. As in, I would even copy it as a brand new file so you don't
Yeah.
mess up what you've already done.
All right.
Okay, and then so you can use paste back. You know what I mean? You're basically copying it there.
Right. Like here. Here's a major crossing point. In between that.
Oh, you know what though?
What?
When you paste that back in, I bet you all that loot's gonna come back.
There you go. Perfect.
Oh no, it didn't. Okay. Oh, did you remove it and do it all over again? Or
Yeah,
did you do it in a different
I
spot?
copied it and I put it in a different spot.
Oh, nice. Awesome.
Boom. Oh, here's a nice one. Go ahead and put these guys right where they are. This looks like a nice hot spot for crossing, so yeah, cool. I wonder what killed that guy. Wasn't me. What's up? What's
Underwater
up?
tool cover.
Oh,
Nah, I'm just looking at.
yeah, it's on the bottom floor.
Got one dead one.
Yeah, and it wasn't from me. He's just dead over here. I don't really see a lot of shit coming from the ocean, but you know. All right, we're done here. All right, now the island is surrounded with gun turrets. LOL.
Holy crap! There's no getting on this island. Actually, you got a hold right here.
Yeah, but they're going to be attracted to the guns because they have cupboards.
Here, wait, let me see. Horde info. We got some in the middle. Oh, there's some right here. Yeah. Dude spawns. Let's see if there's spawns here. Spawns, open, horde. Spawn show. Oh yeah, there's just one spawn point right here next to the rock.
Yeah. I mean, I could just put one here and I'll be golden.
Huh.
Put it up a little bit higher. There we go. Don't want to bog down your server with fucking guns.
They just die the minute they spawn. Which is, I mean, I don't care about bogging down the server as much as do this on a live server and then somebody just come here.
Yeah. They would have
Make
a
a bot
bad
to make
time.
a boost. Huh?
Well, no, not on our server because PvE, but on a PvP
Yeah, right.
server.
Right, if it was a PvP
Yeah.
server, yeah.
That's just silly. I'm not sure they're going across from the other island. These might be wasted.
No, they won't. That's all you're doing here is just one turret is farming this one spawn right here. That's all.
Yeah, but there's dead all over the island. So my question is, did they slowly migrate in, or are they all from that spot and staying on the island?
They're all from that spot, just roaming around. I mean, you could do horde info and see there's no other spawn point. In fact, currently there's no spawn point at all because you're taking out the one.
Yeah.
I only put one spawn point here because that way somebody can actually build here and just have a little bit of nuisance. They gotta.
Yeah. Let you put an
They
auto
gotta
turret
have
right on the
one.
spawn point.
Yeah, well, that's the problem.
I don't think it's a problem. I mean, it's a farm.
Yeah, right. I mean, that's what I just did with Maddie. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, yesterday, that's what I did. I built a big spot to farm, and it coincidentally helped alleviate them walking into the outpost.
Right. Hello. Bilbo.
Sorry to crash the party.
No, that's what we're in here for, just to talk.
Cool.
I am streaming, by the way, so don't say anything too personal.
No. I watched the video recently about Cortol. Had some talk, and it was very interesting.
Fireside chat? Or one of the interviews
no.
with ARG?
I think it was two of the founders were talking about the whole philosophical background of Cortol.
That's all of those. I did have an entire lineup of those streams running on my third computer, and for some reason all those files deleted themselves. I'm concerned about that. Probably something
Themselves.
I did. I'm certain of something I did. I probably just hit delete when I was on them or something, but whatever happened. Started getting errors from the player, and I thought it was because I hadn't updated. It was because the files were actually gone, and I realized it was playing the same file over and over, so I got to fix that. But I usually run those interviews in here on Crypto Play Radio so that people can watch them. Well, what about them? You just got here? Just came check the place out?
Yeah. Just watch the thing, and I just sign up into Discord. I'm just going through the forums and the chats and getting acquainted. Do you guys run the network with was it Arduinos or something like that?
No, you can run a node on a Raspberry Pi, maybe Arduino, but
Raspberry Pi.
We're adding functions to it all the time. As time continues, that's going to require more power. So I'm very careful about telling people to just jump on a Raspberry Pi, but we do actually pre-build them and sell those by themselves. When I say we, I mean a third party, but they do it, so it's there if you don't know, you don't have a computer, don't know how to build it or whatever.
Right.
But it's a fairly exorbitant fee compared to what you would do for yourself.
Right.
$420, I believe.
Wow, that's a lot of.
Well, it is for a pocket computer. If you build it yourself, you can do it in under 300, I believe. So.
Yeah.
You know, so, or right around $300. There's like $100 markup, I think. I don't know.
So where's the easiest resource to get acquainted with the whole thing? The whole.
Well, the wiki, and here, if you have questions about things, I can answer them for you.
Not yet.
But the wiki is a great place to go. Well, that's what I'm here for. You know, I'm just here to talk. That's it. So if people have any questions at all, by all means. My name is Sean, by the way.
Hi, Sean. Sebastian.
The wiki. What?
The wiki is a link in the. It's in there's thousands of channels. So where the hell is
I thought I had it in my first tab that was saved, but apparently I don't. So let's do that.
In general?
I was actually on, let me see if it's on the, I'm sure it's on the front page. Here it is, the wiki. Yeah, it's wiki.cortal.org, but here I'm going to put it in right above the channel that you're in is a channel called Core Talk Text. And that's where we post links, you know, pertaining to what we talk about in here. So I just put the link there.
Cool. All right. Well, I'm going to go read that up a bit. I'll be back if I have questions.
Okay. All right. Well, if you have a PC, you're covered regardless, but we can't do it on the cell phone yet.
No worries. Thanks a lot.
All right. Well, it's good to meet you.
Yay. Later. Ciao.
Au revoir.
Bye.
All right.
Change the percentage to 15% of raiders, or 15% of the horde is raiders.
All right.
But I reduced it down to 400 from 5. It was
It,
350 before, and
have you noticed the frequency of people who don't want to stay in chat now that it says founder by my name?
really,
Yeah, it
no.
was way better when I was just a guy that was in here talking and getting high and playing video games.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
and then just whipped it out at the end. But it's really hard to explain that to people where they're just like, you were pretending you weren't. No, I just wasn't saying anything. What does that mean? You kind of just had to be there and feel it out, man.
Yeah.
But now I'm kind of like a liar, you know? So I stopped it.
Yeah. Okay.
Now that I'm wearing a name tag. Yep, I am murking this pile of corpses. I think I can just cover a couple of the banks and be fine. I don't need all this shit. Just that one will cover me for the most part. But I did see a horseback rider here earlier.
Yeah, I saw that too. There's a horse guy dead over there.
Oh, there's one coming across the water here. So they do come from this side right here.
Oh.
Yeah, right here.
Oh, I
There.
see. Yeah.
All right, so that one's good.
Can they get up there though? I wonder. Is there
Oh.
any place to walk up on the ledge, off the ledges?
Yeah. Oh, up onto the guns? No.
No, I mean, do they get back onto the island? Is there?
Yeah, I've seen them walk across there. I just wasn't sure if they came from here and walked back. No, I know they didn't. I've seen them come across from the end of the island, the northeast end over here. And I've seen them crossing right around here, I believe.
Wow, 3 bases spawn right on this little tiny little island here in the west.
Damn.
Do we have any horde here even though? Here, do I have any spawn? No spawns on that island either.
Looks like, oh, wow, they're defending their base.
I might put a spawn here. Should we give these auto turrets limited ammo instead of unlimited like they are now?
Which ones? The ones in the auto bases? I think it's fine.
Yeah, the raidable bases. I'm just, the only reason my thought is that they're unlimited bag farmers the way they are now. If we gave them
Yeah.
limited ammo, the nomads would wear them down and make them easier to raid for players and
Yeah.
themselves. You know, but you give them enough to the point where they run out 20 minutes before they despawn. Right now they last for 2 hours. By default, they're programmed to only to despawn and respawn every 45 minutes, but that's too much going up and down. I'd rather them sit for a couple hours.
Right.
So they can sit for a couple hours and have 90 minutes, or not 90 minutes, 40 minutes worth of ammo to the point where they can get wore down. They might not collect so many bags on the ground. I mean, I could see. That's another thing I've been thinking about, is trying to change how fast they despawn.
Can we pull stairs out of the F1 menu? I don't see them.
Stairs are deployable with the building plan.
The what?
You make stairs with the building plan. It's a building block. Stairs are a building block.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. Jesus Christ, that was there
Well, those are
forever.
ramps. Yeah.
Yeah. They have almost completed raiding this one. Except they're really dumb, and even though the tool cabinet's exposed, they're shooting the walls. But eventually, this one's going to get it.
Really cool for them to notice that the tool cupboard is amelioable and then go start hacking at it.
Yeah.
Shooting their yokas at it. How did you fix that flashing?
What flashing?
The flashing
Oh,
water? Remember you were said something, I think it was
it's usually an anti-aliasing thing. It could be shadow complexity. It just depends
yeah,
on the game.
I do have TSSAA on.
I always go FXAA.
Yeah.
NVIDIA seems to respond best that way. Has a lot of hardware shit built in for full screen. Full scene.
Proved it. They're pretty stupid.
Yeah, they are.
Here comes another one.
Man, throwing C4 opposite sides isn't shit. Yeah, they're not real bright.
Seem to take damage from their own arsenal. Agree with
Yeah. Here we go. Maybe not that one. But no, I guess he's the only one with a rocket. All right, buddy. Well, good luck. Genius. Maybe I should just open a door for him or something.
Whoa. The whole building, they're taking the whole building down first.
It's almost like if you told them, you know, the tool cabinet's exposed, they'd be like, yeah, we see it.
Yeah. We know.
But fuck this guy. Oh god, man, I should let him kill you when he respawns. Which will be in the next 10 or 15 seconds, I think. Maybe not.
fact, instead of the these fruit, maybe we'll give all space as that massive space fruit.
Yeah.
Something, I don't know. Oh, they got the same situation right over here too. Same
Yeah.
base and everything. Tool cupboards exposed. They're destroying the other side.
Nice.
They got that one. First try. Good job, guys.
Let's see if there's any hype on BCD yet. Wow.
Got two. You have been raided. Oh, did they finally get that one, or did you do it? Or is that a totally different one?
Who, me?
The one that we were watching. No, this is a totally different one that they figured out.
Yeah.
They still haven't hit the one you've been watching.
Nope, but they're still whacking at it.
I see.
It's a pretty good weapon.
Yeah, the AKs off those
Yeah.
guys, right?
The recycled hammer.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Also did no damage to the hammer, which is a nice thing. Oh, you get a headshot with it, though. Yeah, make sure you get that side over there. That's important. Oh, you should definitely start from the total opposite end of the Genius. $32 out of 100 health on that thing.